how you make your money? I said, baby, I've been five. City life, hey. Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. Listen to city life, hey. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, ever since some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been five. City life. Hey. Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They gonna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I bet five. Listen to city life, hey. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, ever since some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life.
Good night, Irene. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the action of RIZIN, Landmark 15 in Hiroshima. Hiroshima. I kind of just blended both of those pronunciations together and butchered that. Hiroshima. We were covering one Fight Night 45, so sorry for being a little bit late. But my boy, on fucking 10 days notice, after winning a fight in deep 10 days ago, on short notice, comes in here and beats a young Korean fighter with 30 seconds left in the round after taking a decent amount of damage as well. Very proud of the Kickboxer Shiba who won in the fight before this. And obviously for, oh my goodness, for the cosplayer over here, because that's him and his team's thing. Mario tonight, the last RIZIN fight, I believe it was like Fantasia. God, what did they do at Deep that was fucking crazy? What did they do at Deep that was... They did something at Deep recently, but yeah, shout out to Takagi, man. What a beauty. What a beauty. Oh, look at that eye. Oof. Insane. On July 5th, man, he fought Kenta Hayashi. Oh, he's getting piggybacked out. Oh my God. What a great win against Jae Hoon Lee, serving Jae Hoon Lee his first loss as a pro mixed martial artist. And look, this was a pretty favorable card for picks. And of course, I forgot to lock in my picks. But we're starting out of the gate fucking strong, dude. It's so funny because, like, I don't make UFC picks or any of that shit. But I just nerd out way too much on RIZIN. By the way, Shineoki is live on his YouTube channel right now. He's only got like 150 live viewers. I just dropped in, you're the GOAT, the real gangster. And he literally was like, City Life Project. And he was like, bound. Oh my God. Unbelievable. So yeah, so go show Shineoki some love if you're subscribed to his channel. Yeah, he's got like 150 people watching. But anyways, addressing the audience right now is the winner, Takagi. We will get into the next fight here in just a moment, but let's go back to the live chat. Yo, let's go. I don't do ifs, buts, or maybes. I do absolutes. Hintori is the man, dude. He's awesome. First finish of the night, finally. Dude, West Indian, an entire morning of one Friday fights, the only finish was in the main event. An entire one fight night, only one finish in the co-main. Dude, this guy's... How can you not root for this guy? 33 years of age. You got to imagine that RIZIN's going to push him ASAP. Good to see you striking ace as well, my man. Dude, I can't believe Shineoki. It's bizarre for one. What the hell? Honestly, just a lot of good chins. Like, I would say the matchups were really good, and there's just a lot of tough guys because there were some fights where I'm like, how the fuck are you still standing? Oh, man, West Indian, I am running on 3 hours of sleep in the last 24 hours. I do not know how I'm still surviving. Actually, I do. It is called caffeine. Caffeine and fights. Caffeine and fights. Yoshi shouting him instructions from the corner was peak MMA. Great to see you, Lazy Bed. Yo, Lazy Bed, I just have to say, big shout to Lazy Bed. He's such a big supporter of, like, I'll say, like, all the passionate MMA creators or people who cover the sport, but mostly creators. He's always sharing. He's on social media, everyone's stuff. He's always in everyone's live chats, sharing each other's stuff. Like, you're just a fucking beauty, Lazy Bed. And I just have to give you a shout out because every day I go on Twitter, every day I'm like hopping around, my homies on MMA YouTube. And like, you are there just showing love, showing positivity, and fucking literally helping to grow all of our dinky little community. So big shout to Lazy Bed, dude. I'm gonna crack a beer later. I'm just fucking loading up on caffeine to start the night because I was like falling asleep at the beginning of the one stream. All right, I'm excited. I'm excited to get this next fight because we have literally 46-year-old Unk against Mr. Rice. No, not Superlek.
Emotional.
God, Superlek just, I love that fighter so much. It's almost like rooting for my sports team. You know what I mean? Like when the Canucks lost in the Stanley Cup Finals and they burnt the city to the ground. That's how I felt when Yuki Yoza beat Superlek. I wanted to burn this motherfucker to the ground. Anyways, let's burn this motherfucker to the ground. There is a White Castle nearby. I'm just saying. Anyways, yeah, let's just dive into the breakdown here, guys. Let's just dive into the breakdown. I don't have you beat by much, brother. Got maybe 5-ish hours. I got up at 5 today for work, so I'm so tired, but likewise, slammed some caffeine. Yeah, I got up at 6 for 1. So basically, I worked an event last night, which was awesome. Like, there was a bunch of professional athletes there. I worked with the 2 people who put on the event before. One of them is actually my client for a different thing, for like podcasts and shit. And the other guy is just a fucking beauty. He's a breathwork specialist and mental performance coach for the MLB. He's worked for like fucking 15 teams now. But he's super tight with all the Minnesota hockey players. So like wild players and just those from Minnesota. So hobnobbing with athletes and just participating in this event. I'm all about health and wellness and stuff. So it's cool learning about it from like the professional athletes. And I'm trying to get actually Goozy and some of the MMA fighters locally connected with them so they can kind of participate in all these resources as well. But anyways, long the short of it, I was working that event last night. I thought I was only going to need to be there / be there for like 3 to 4 hours. I was there for fucking 8. And I got home at 1:30, set up the one stream, 8, stretched. And then next thing I know is 3 a.m. I'm like, fuck, waking up in 3 hours to stream. 46-year-old Unk, who's the Shinyoki dude. Like I said, speaking of Shinyoki, he is live covering the fights right now. He is out of Shotri jail. It's unbelievable. Yo, what's up? Legendary SS Jackson, good to see you. Guys, I made graphics for this motherfucker. Well, not really. I just made a little intro video. So let's get into the breakdown for this one. Oh, look at the production value. Look at the production value. Shinji Sasaki, Toro Supernova against Yota Rice Hayashi. 12-9-1 for Hayashi. He is the favorite at -300. 33 years of age. By the way, guys, keep the comments coming for these late night streams. We rely on conversation and each other to keep ourselves awake. I will say I've done a lot better editing for my prediction videos where I've actually I'll make an intro like that, and then I'll take one of the many Japanese fight theme songs and put it behind highlights of the fighter who I picked to win. That's some production. Anyways, Yota Hayashi is making his walkout right now. 12-9-1. If I had a producer, I'd get him to make highlights while I'm doing this, by the way. But all in due time. All in due time. Any interns out there want to help me on some late night streams? Yota Hayashi, 12-9-1, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's 33 years of age. A rare welterweight fight in RIZIN. A rare welterweight fight in RIZIN. 4 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out 3 times. 2 submissions. He's been knocked out once. And 6 decisions. 9-4 in Grachin, where he's a multiple-time champion, and 3-3-1 in Shuto. He's the current Grachin champion. He did lose to Bilal Kai Haga, who ripped up Grachin, but just hasn't been able to get it done in RIZIN. Lost to Yachi, lost to fucking Bay Noah. But he ripped up Grachin. He got some wins in Shuto. But he's an active meh. He's an active, okay, Grachin level, in his prime or maybe just exiting his prime pro MMA fighter, going up against fucking Unk, bro. Now, from Hiroshima, right? And these landmark cards, they really go with the local fighters, right? So he has been retired for 2 years, okay? 2 years ago, he lost a decision. Almost 4 years ago now, but 3 years ago since his last fight. He got knocked the fuck out by Sho Patrick Usami. Honestly, he probably should have retired then. Shit, he probably should have retired earlier, like on a win. But anyways, 20-14-3. He's a legend in Hiroshima, though. That's why, you know, RIZIN's paying him a pretty penny. And yeah, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. But he is a legend. He is a legend. 20-14-3, 46 years of age. 4 KO TKOs. He's walking out right now, by the way. 11 submissions, and he's never been submitted. But that's the thing. He, even in his prime, shooting takedowns, shooting takedowns, shooting takedowns, shooting takedowns. That's his thing. And he'll shoot from a fucking mile away, chat. A kilometer for those who are watching on Fight Network. More than a kilometer, actually. But oh, look at the walkout. Oh, my God. What a mask. Dude, that's like Karate Kid on steroids. This is so badass. God, I love this fucking promotion. Anyway, 0-2 in RIZIN, 12-7-2. Excuse me, in Shuto. Dude, he's full gray hair. He's not Unk, he's grandpa. And 5-3 in Road FC. Bro, he ain't Unk, he's grandpa. It's a little bit, I think it's like 1.6 kilometers, some shit like 1.8 kilometers. I wish RIZIN released their payouts publicly. I'm so curious. It's Yakuza fucking cash in a bag. They ain't fucking releasing. It's, I don't know if you watch, I don't know if you're a hockey fan. It's like KHL payment. Unk Shinryoku better have his retirement to fight in RIZIN. Dude, it's either going to be RIZIN or like Shuto. Sexy Yama's fighting in Black Combat, which is crazy. I'm happy the YouTube stream is still up for everybody else, but bro, I couldn't find the stream and I bought this card. Turn that free stream off, RIZIN. They'll probably turn it off here. Guys, if you have a VPN, I use IP Vanish. I think I pay like $12 a month for it. If you set your VPN to Canada, now I'm all about supporting RIZIN.tv. I've spent thousands of dollars at this point probably on RIZIN. Hundreds of dollars on RIZIN. Not thousands, but we're getting to the big 1,000 probably. If you set your VPN to Canada, you can watch us on the Fight Network on YouTube. You may think that little girl is his daughter. That's his great-granddaughter. It's... Jeez. So he fought in 2024 at Korean Zombies promotion, lost to a 10-3 guy. Luckily, he didn't get finished, but got brutally knocked out in 2022 against Patrick Usami. Fought a whatever guy in Shuto. Became the Gladiator champion, which is pretty fucking cool, and fought for the Road FC champion, but never won. I mean, Hayashi's going to absolutely destroy him. Grandpa Hiroshima is going to get knocked out. Does anybody else disagree? Like, does anybody disagree in the chat? Oh man, his wife right there, his like that's got to be his granddaughter, bro. All right, Yota Hayashi against Sasaki. The Grotchin champ versus the former Gladiator champ. All right.
Let's get it all.
Round one, let's get it. Why was the shot so close to the ridge? Doesn't need to see this. UFC Brazil's YouTube channel aired the entire Shuto card live for free. I don't know if it was a mistake or what. Dude, shout out to them. Just don't tell Fight Pass. 445. Oh, big left and right by Hayashi. I did see that. And honestly, good. That cheating fuck. Not only did he incite a little cage brawl, but he cheated throughout that entire fight. Shuto Brazil, that is. Hey, what's up, GT? It has started. We are in like an hour and 15 or like 3 hours in actually. But still a lot of fights to go. GT, set your VPN to Canada, go on Fight Network or go to RIZIN.tv or Unext. Clinching up against the cage. I cannot believe that Sasaki's still in this. He survived a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Hayashi now looking to reverse body lock. Looking to try to take Unk down. And he does, sorry, Grandpa, I keep saying Unk. He does take Sasaki down. Yo, what's up, Jay Krish? Yo, fuck Twitch. Come over to YouTube. Zoned out. How have the fights been? Dude. The freaking the last fight was actually insane. Taking the fight on 2 weeks' notice, Takagi came in and had a really good fight and then ended up finishing Jae Hoon Lee in the final 30 seconds. And in this one, we got 46-year-old Suzuki against Hayashi here. Good guard by Suzuki. Hayashi's not doing any damage in the guard. The only reason I have Twitch is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. Versus Suzuki's 44 years old. Is he serious to take a fight at that age? He's 46. And he's getting paid and he's from Hiroshima, so. Yo, how is Hayashi not landing ground and pound? Like, is he not landing ground and pound out of respect? Like, all right, the ref's separating them. The ref's separating them. Hayashi's back up to his feet. 226. Oh, big right hand by Hayashi. Another right hand by Hayashi. Knee by Hayashi. Oh, Suzuki's grabbing his left knee. And that's not the knee that's wrapped. It's his right knee that's wrapped. He don't want to get an elder abuse charge. Oh, overhand left by Hayashi. Hayashi is 100% holding back here. Yes. And that's their thing. The last RIZIN show, they dressed up like Disney Fantasia 2000. Hayashi circling. I mean, this might sound fucked up, but like he signed the fucking contract. Like, end it. End it. Finish him. Oh, look for the left hand. Or maybe Hayashi just did not take this camp or fight seriously because honestly, in the clinch, left underhook by Suzuki. Almost at the final minute. Shot to the body. Oh, pulling guard is Suzuki. Oh, looking for an omoplata? No fucking way. Could you imagine if old man fucking Suzuki pulls off an omoplata? McMillan's such an interesting prospect of striking. He's all over the place, but it somehow works. I just hope he doesn't develop bad habits. Fun to watch at this level, and he'll be fun beating up lower level competition until the UFC thinks he's polished enough to give him that big shot like they did O'Malley or some of their other prospects. Nice high guard by Suzuki, just basically keeping Hayashi from doing anything but land muffin shots. Hayashi will take the first round, but he didn't beat up Suzuki that bad. He didn't beat him up that bad at all. All right, round 2 coming up. He's so taped up. Well, only his knee. I've seen worse. There's a guy who literally looks like a mummy in Deep every year. I think it's too late for that. His technique is fucked. I don't think he gets past Montez. I like Delgado and Ezra Elliott tomorrow. Navajo's finally getting a big step up in competition against Yan. Dude, Yan in his prime destroys him. I'm not sold on Navajo Sterling just yet. All right, here we go. Round number 2. But, like, even old man Yan, assuming he's not too broken, like, solid, UFC slow burn against a guy with really good fight IQ and crafty, even though he's not as maybe dangerous as he once was. All right, round 2. There's a guy who looks like a mummy in Deep every year. Oh man, Yan still kind of got it. He just keeps getting injured in camp, and it's like, oh, dude, I don't like that. I think Yan wins, but he had so many injuries coming. That's the thing. That's the thing. I think like genes and toughness wise, and like these Polish people are insane, right? I mean, look at Pudzianowski right now. Just still being able to just put his body through like a camp is insane, given that he was a fucking strongman too. Oh, big right hand by Hayashi. Not saying he's doing well, but just like these guys can put their bodies through a lot late in life, steroids or no steroids. Polish people are like Finns. They're fucking tough as nails, and they can. I mean, a lot of Polish hockey players even last quite a bit. A lot of them play until their late 30s and 40s. 1 minute in, Hayashi again respecting Sasaki a little too much here. Oh, swinging and miss with that left hand. Unk makes it out of the first Odyssey Friday. I think Hayashi's holding back a bit, but yes. He's 46. They should let Unk blast TRT. Bro, and here we're talking about Jan Blachowicz being an Unk. Like, buddy, we got fucking 46-year-old Sasaki in a cage right now. Unk's knees are cooked. 332. Even the commentary are like, yo, the corner of Hayashi has to scream at him like, go. Drinks by KO. Like, you signed the contract. I know he's Unk, but Hayashi just ripping the same overhand. Welterweight Japanese MMA, ladies and gentlemen. GSP could beat both these guys at the same time with one arm tied behind his back. Dude, I was just saying that, like, with, you know, his showmanship outside the cage, in the cage, his fucking heart, the entertaining style in which he fights, and like he's 33, like he's got 2-3 years of being able to go fucking ham like this. RIZIN better push him ASAP. Thing about McMillan is he's a grappler that likes to strike, which, hey, I like that because there's room to develop. Dude, he's so fucking awesome. He's making a case for fighter of the year for sure. Let's see if he can sneak like 2 more in this year. Although this one, he took some damage. Right hand by Hayashi. Again, big shout to everyone watching. Hey, if you're watching on Twitch, I don't even really use my Twitch account. So you should just come over to our YouTube channel and join our awesome community here, the City Life Project. Well, I guess you guys can see, but yeah, 2 minutes. He has a twister this year and a soccer kick finish. Yeah, and he just banged. Okay, honestly, maybe one more fight. Maybe one more fight, because then you can make an argument that he's more worthy than even some major, like other major organization fighters. Like if Motoya won one more fight in 2025, I think he could have been fighter of the year, but fucking split decisions. Low kick by Hayashi. Hayashi with the left hand. Yeah, I mean, this is a sparring session, bro. Right hand by Sasaki. Hayashi almost knocked him over. He was off balance. He didn't even eat a big shot. He was just off balance. I like how Damian Brown doesn't really hold back. Chevello's just trying to make sense of the madness, even though you can't because it's RIZIN. Oh, big left by Hayashi. Hayashi with the right. Like, there's no way Hayashi striking is this bad. Like, I'm sorry. There's no way his striking is this bad. Like, this is 100% him just not hurting Sasaki. Sasaki with an attempt at head movement. Not for this one. Not for this one. Support. I mean, I can't. To be honest, I go back and forth. In the kickboxing fight and in the last fight, I was listening to the Japanese commentary. But since going live here, I switched over to Chevello. An absolute snooze fest of a second round. God, I love fucking Chevello. Hayashi threw a kick, but that was it. And this is why landmark cards will never be as good as the numbered cards, because they very much cater to the hometown. And we got a 46-year-old who still wants to fight 2 years out of retirement. Sure, bring him in. We'll get a Grotchen fucking champ who will likely get a knockout and not pretend that he's just a bad striker. Sure. Yo, Sakakibara better take fucking 20% off the top of this check. I'm just kidding. He may not be invited back to RIZIN anytime soon. Paris Moran has went through hell, need to fight Korea, and now Degley, dude, it's insane. Carrying Grandpa because he feels bad. 100%. Dude, how dope is it that Korea is actually like doing well? I mean, it's still very early, but a lot of people didn't believe in Korea. Oh, dude, where the fuck did this cut come from? Sasaki's fucking cooked, bro. He's limping. Is RIZIN the fight that the gangster gather the conference and they choose who wants to fight? No, that's breaking down. But Mikuru Asakura, who famously fought in RIZIN, owns that league. Dude, he is good. But a lot of people said that they didn't think he would be able to get over the hump. A lot of people thought he'd be kind of, not same style or anything, but kind of like Cameron Smotherman, like would go on good runs and definitely has the talent to beat guys at the UFC level, but maybe not there to sustain it. I always thought Korea would be able to, because he's just a little bit more violent in his style and a little bit more fight IQ. Grandpa tougher than McGregor. Ain't that the truth?
Exactly that.
All right. Round number 3. Oh, look for a flying knee. Hammer fist. Sasaki on the ground, desperately trying to go for a single leg, and jumping into half guard is Hayashi. Speaking of Cam, he better win. Should have done that shit 10 minutes ago. Some hammer fist by Hayashi, but again, showing Gramps a lot of respect. Sasuke's knee gives out and Hayashi attacks with a flying knee. Oh, the irony. Elbow to the body by Hayashi. Trying to pass into side control. Welterweight, Japanese MMA, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, mount. Oh, no. Still in side control. Well, half guard. Yo, what the fuck? No way. No way. Is this like... What a crazy guard. Kaposa said that the grandparents in the Willy Wonka moved more than Sasaki. He has some fucking nasty guards from the bottom. Bro, no way. What the? Is this like a modified buggy choke? What the fuck is he doing here? I just thought it was a guard, but he's actually going for a submission. Oh, he's going to pop his head out. Gramps does his yoga and his fucking sauna. 100%. Especially, he does his yoga, sauna, and cold plunge for sure. Oh, superior rule set. Oh my God. What? After all that, oh my God, he's dead. And RIZIN camera went to, oh my God, dude. The camera went to his granddaughter or daughter. I don't know who the fuck. RIZIN production are savages. RIZIN's production are savages. Kneed in the face 3 times, dead on the ground. Camera goes right to the little girl. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. After showing Gramps so much respect, he goes, meh, I'm just gonna superior rule set his fucking ass. I mean, you couldn't have just landed a few hooks on the feet, bro? Oh my God, he's cut under his left eye. I mean, I did say, like, just finish it, and he did. So, like, superior rule set, I'm down. It's just like, after all that, fucking head's bleeding, fucking, oh my God, cut under the eye. Oh my god. Mocha Air. I will share the link in the live chat if someone posts on Twitter. Hayashi nearly killed Sasaki. He pinned him down up against the cage and landed, wait for it, 1, 2. Oh my god, he landed brutal grounded knees under the right eye. Oh, that's the sound of the police. Holy shit. Yeah, fucking broken orbital. Or oh my god, can't even speak right now. Oh, the poor kid. Oh. Dave, at 46 years of age, I hope he recovers well. Chamel's like, yo, that kid's traumatized now, Damien. That kid's the cameraman right to the little girl's face every single time. Rice brings his Grotchen belt out. Hey, he signed the contract. He got it done. Yo, what's up, Hiroshima? I just killed your grandpa. I just killed your grandpa, Hiroshima. Oh my god. Oh, I love fucking Rise. After all that, can I just say, I fucking love RIZIN so much. Oh my god. Cameraman bullied the child. The whole family's fucking traumatized. Dude, all of Hiroshima's traumatized. Okay, he says he wants to come back and fight at lightweight. And he wants to fight here again. Well, at least he got a finish, because that's going to be more than Danny Sabatello tries to do. Yeah. Oh my god, Sasaki has faced 10 facial fractures in his career. Make that 11 now. Oh my fuck, bro. Worst thing to happen since you know what. Since one took away soccer kicks. All right. I'm actually excited for this next fight. I fucking hate the Toronto Maple Leafs logo that they use for that gym, the West Side fucking smoker gym, but whatever. I had to throw some superior rule set thing in there. Since one fucking removed soccer kicks, bruh. How insensitive was that? All right, cold open for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Cold open for this next one where we have another, I mean, there's a lot of unks here. Uncle Suzuki up against the young Miyagawa. And both of these guys, honestly, both these guys need to continue their streak. Suzuki definitely doesn't fight, move, or look like a 41-year-old. I mean, this guy's got to be on something or just have the craziest genes ever. He did lose recently in Breaking Down to some freaking, apparently one of the better guys in Breaking Down, but still a fucking guy in Breaking Down. And Miyagawa is a MMA fighter, not a kickboxing crossover. However, I should probably get this off screen. An MMA fighter who just kind of like Hagiwara, just fuck grappling sort of thing. Card of the age difference. Japanese unk card, absolutely. I'm not super high on Suzuki. I think it's fascinating. He's still fighting at a very high level at this point of his career after a lot of shoot boxing and kickboxing. But like I kind of want Miyaga to continue to develop as well. So let me just switch over to my second. This is one page of notes. Let's switch over to the second page of notes so we can get into this one. All right. I think I have a graphic for this one too. All right, Suzuki, the general killer. This is the battle of the 500 fighters to try to get above 500. We got a 6-6 guy, up against a 7-7 guy. By the way, big shout out to everyone who's joining us on YouTube. Big shout out to everyone who's joining us on Twitch. If you are joining us on Twitch, please come over to our YouTube channel. The only reason I keep my Twitch account alive is to say, fuck Twitch. Come over to our YouTube channel, The City Life Project, and join our community here. Or just come hang out with our community here. Featherweight versus bantamweight. Who knows the advantage? There is an intermission. There is an intermission. The intermission is after the Johnny Case and Yoshimura fight. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights till intermission. Oh, dude, don't even remind me. He got smoked on Lamino Shuto last week. Dude, RIZIN needs to straight up bring in Shineoki. All right, Miyagawa making his walkout now. 24 years of age, 7-7 as a pro. But he's on a 3-fight win streak. This fight is being fought at 146 pounds. And, oh yeah, he was teammates with Hagiwara. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions. He's only been submitted once and 3 decisions. 2-0 in RIZIN, 3-6 in Grotchen. But he's better than his resume. He's better than his record shows, I'll say. It's just, if he fights a guy who's, I don't even want to say well-rounded. If he fights a guy who's a really good wrestler and a really good grappler, he's probably going to lose. He doesn't always get submitted, but he just gets friggin' manhandled. He has been knocked out before. But he's only really lost, other than early in his career, which lost 1 to Akimoto, so no shame in that. Has only really lost to the better guys that he's fought on the regional scene, which again, you gotta get over that hump eventually, but it's not like he's losing to absolute schmucks. And if you keep the fight on the feet, he'll fuck you up. He's a very, very good striker, good distance striker, good kickboxing. He'll definitely have the height advantage here and likely the reach. He's got that youthfulness as well. Suzuki, 6-6, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, but he lost in breaking down and brought great shame to RIZIN. Even Sakaki Bara commented on it. Suzuki now training with Bonsai, but he was with Black Rose for a while. So his grappling is getting better training with Bonsai, and he's got Satoshi in his corner. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. Since coming over to MMA, he fights very much, I'm going to pin you up against the ropes or cage, land some ground and pounder control time, or just continue to spam takedown after takedown after takedown attempt, overhand or swinging hooks to go for the takedown, till eventually you're tired and, not necessarily just lay and pray, but actively doing nothing. Actively doing nothing for control time and or amassing control time. So has he been in some fun MMA fights? Absolutely. I mean, he has 4 KO TKO wins. And yeah, he beat a 10-1 guy, but that guy, his record does not tell the whole story, because he's didn't fight really anybody of note and looked horrible in that fight. Couldn't defend a takedown if his life depended on it. And then before then, beat Saori Yamamoto, which, whatever, 2025, Saori Yamamoto's whatever, but he got the win. He's on a 3-fight losing streak before then, 3-0, 6-0, and 2 Yamen. So lost to Akimoto, no shame in that. Lost to Huma Yasui, honestly, decent as well. But it's not like they're throwing him in the deep water against the top guys, thrown against prospects who, Akimoto's turned out to be one of the best Japanese prospects on the planet right now, but it's not like Yasui's going to end up being that. Jinnosuke beat him right when Jinnosuke was starting to get back into the win column and kind of just polish up a lot of his game. And fucking Ren Hiromoto beat him as well. Training at Bonsai scares me a little bit. I am still going to go with Miyagawa. Hopefully Suzuki doesn't just fucking lay on him. Hopefully in the exchanges outside of the grappling, hopefully Miyagawa can do enough damage. Do I have any other notes on this one? I don't think I do. Yeah, let's fucking go Miyagawa. Either find the knockout, which Suzuki hasn't been knocked out, if I'm not mistaken. Or he's been knocked out once. Yeah, still in insane fucking shape for 41 years of age. Yeah, I'm banking on Miyagawa getting the better, like doing more damage in whatever striking exchanges they have to try to sneak the rounds or finding the finish. Yo, what's up, TG? The betting was depressed by Suzuki. They removed RIZIN betting on the 747. Yo, what's up, Diego? Good to see you. All right, guys, round one.
Let's get it all.
The UFC did sign the Russian Sabatello. The only difference is Vagayev doesn't trash talk. Why the numbers? Whoever loses, it's going to be rough. What's up, Diego? Put in a good 2.5 hours. Now in too much pain. Hey, slowly but surely. It was good to see you live again, brother. Shinyoki versus Uno for the Ultimate Japanese Unk Belt. Yo, Combat Casual. Shinyoki's hosting a fight companion for this right now. And he only has like 100 and some viewers. So I dropped by and he was like, thank you, City Life. Diego, let's go. Me and this guy may be the same age, but I've never lost 7 fights. Never won a fight either, though. Including shoot boxing, Suzuki's 21-11. Oh, right hand by Miyagawa. Miyagawa with the 1-2. Miyagawa with the right hand, and he drops Suzuki. Uncle Suzuki goes down. Miyagawa with some big shots. Miyagawa in the top position. Miyagawa left, right. Suzuki trying to cover, trying to get out of this. Oh, Miyagawa's looking for the fucking kill. He said, fuck respecting unks. This guy just need a motherfucker in the face. Dude, Suzuki back up to his feet. If I had to be those two numbers, oh boy, can't wait to see what happens. I will check it out in a little bit here, Friday, May. Yamamoto versus Kondo is the definition of a coin flip. The most inconsistent fighters you'll ever see. Yup. Although Yamamoto did beat Ito twice. But that's like his claim to fame. 326. I cannot believe Suzuki survived that. Suzuki still, trying to recover here in the clinch. $314. Knee by Miyagawa, knee by Suzuki. Left by Suzuki, another knee by Suzuki. Nice knees, doing his best fucking One Friday Fights impression. Crazy the shape he's in, right? 246, still clinching here. Left hand by Suzuki. And Suzuki looks like he's recovered enough here as he's controlling Miyagawa in the clinch. $225. I guess I don't have to keep saying the fucking time if it's on screen. I'm just so used to it now. My only issue is I can't pause it, so I gotta still figure out a way. I still gotta figure out something more efficient, but it works for now, chat. 206. Big shout to everyone watching, by the way. Appreciate you guys. If you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Come hang out with our community here. Big knee by Miyagawa. Switch to channel 2. It's more live. 150. Only 9. Almost down to the 90-second mark. I love how RIZIN gives a 2-minute warning. Dude, Suzuki doing well in the clinch. Surviving, but also not winning the round back, but definitely a good way to recover here is slow down Miyagawa. Make him uncomfortable, pressure him, land short left elbows, drain his gas tank a little, and still show the refs, still show the judges I'm in this and I'm scoring even if he's likely going to lose the round. Okay, finally Miyagawa off of a Miyagawa. You got to imagine just going to fucking go for it here. He's got 1 minute to do so. Low kick before the end of the first round. High kick by Suzuki. Oh, Miyagawa. Tall and lanky. Just missed him with the right hand. Low kick by Suzuki. Miyagawa, left hand. Misses with the right uppercut. Tried to land that left hook. Miyagawa resetting at center. Right hand by Suzuki. Final seconds of this round, and Suzuki's the one pressuring forward. And that will do it for round number 1. Despite the clinch work, which was a smart way to recover and, score a little, show the, refs that he's still in it. Not refs, judges. But yeah, you got to give that round to Miyagawa. Nearly finished Unk. All right, what did you tag me in Friday MMA? Let me switch to my account. Oh my God. Oh my God. Poor referee. It happens, especially in backyard brawls. That is hilarious. Yo, thank you so much, Striking Ace. I'm literally jumping in the YouTube chat right now. I'm bringing up that tab. For some reason, the jewels don't pop up on the streaming app I use. All right, round number 2. Oh, going for it early. Here's Miyagawa. Thank you so much for the jewels, brother. $4.48. Boom. I love it. Thank you so much for the gold coin. That is awesome. Oh, big right by Miyagawa. Miyagawa with the left again. Left hand by Miyagawa. He nearly got finished. That's insane. I didn't even know Shoji Maruyama was still fighting until this very moment. He's coming out of retirement. Was going to send Uncle Arm, but not enough. Yo, I'll take the gold coin. I'll take the loony. Miyagawa almost finished Suzuki in the first round, but Suzuki back in it here, but losing the striking exchanges, was doing well up against the cage in the clinch. Low kick by Suzuki. Walking forward is Suzuki right now. He needs to get Miyagawa up against the cage. Yo, thank you so much for the sparklers, lazy bed. Let's go. Low kick by Suzuki. Step back left by Miyagawa. Miyagawa with the left hook. Low kick by Suzuki. Yo, lazy bed. Sent fucking 2 more jewels, hitting us with the 100.
That shit beautiful.
Oh, Miyagawa hurt him again. Miyagawa hurt him again. Big elbows. Miyagawa, big elbows to the side of Suzuki's head. Suzuki desperately trying to go for a single leg. And Miyagawa hammer fist now. Can Miyagawa stay on his feet? Looking for the double leg now. Is Suzuki. I think he's winning the fight. He's doing more damage, and RIZIN is damage based. Right back into the clinch here, Suzuki. Even if Suzuki stays in this position for another minute and a half, Miyagawa still winning the better moments of the round and doing more damage. Unk gets hurt and just goes, yeah, I'm gonna hold you against the cage now until I recover. If Mix loses to Unk, Shoko Sato, Raf, or Pachi Mix, dude, Like what a downfall that would be. I will say though, Danny Sabatello had a split decision with fucking Sato, which is crazy, given that he's champ now. It's not judged as a whole anymore. They're doing big, no way, big left hands by Suzuki. Suzuki just dropped Miyagawa. Superior roll side grounded knees. No fucking way. Suzuki just dropped Miyagawa. Miyagawa trying to get back up to his feet, but he's eating shots. The ref is giving everybody a lot of time to recover here, but crucifix. Miyagawa, grounded knees. It is all over. I'm sorry, big body. It came out of nowhere. It's over. Suzuki came back. Suzuki was dropped twice in this fight. Almost finished in the first round. Not almost finished in the second, but dropped and hurt in the second. Has to resort to freaking pushing his opponent up against the cage to recover. Lands an elbow. Drops Miyagawa. And then proceeds to beat the shit out of him on the ground. Good comeback, Unk. Good comeback. God damn it. Oh. God damn it. He fucking does it. Unk still got another one. Give me more. Give me more SSRA. Well, this is the first Superior Unk season. That's my first incorrect pick, ladies and gentlemen. The streak has been broken. So starting off good, but honestly, the first few fights they didn't take rocket appliances to make the picks. We'll just say that. And yeah, Miyagawa, my first loss. He was the underdog coming into this one, but I thought it probably should have just been even, but Suzuki's officially above 500. 7-6 as a pro, and poor Miyagawa drops to 7-8, chat. Wow. All right. Just when you guys thought that that you had enough Unk intake, nah, bro. Nah. We have the battle of the Unks. 37-year-old Umeno against 43-year-old coming out of retirement, fucking Shoji Samurai Maruyama. You're striking is it looks like we've been picking the same guys so far. Hey, as much as I roll my eyes sometimes at the way Suzuki fights, you can't knock the guy for that. What a comeback. What a comeback. Guys, thank you so much for the jewels, by the way. You guys are fucking awesome. Combined age of 80. Let's go. He's saying 42 years old this year. Suzuki's has the mic right now. He said that, or he says, people think that it's over for me. Dude, I hope to be that jacked at 42. He says, I'm still going strong. And then he just screamed into the mic and uttered a war cry. He said, I'll see you all again. Now, at least he didn't scream, I'll see you at the top in Japanese. Izzy, what's up, Izzy? How many more till case? We got 2 more till case. And then intermission after Johnny Case. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get to this next one, which is a catch weight of 140 pounds. Kickboxing crossover, Umeno, who, as far as the kickboxing crossover guys go, he doesn't look that bad. Like you can tell he's been training his takedown defense. You can tell he's been training just like the basics. Fought Muay Thai, fought kickboxing. not a prolific finisher by any means. Whoops, in kickboxing or really even Muay Thai. He's got a couple Muay Thai knockouts, but looks a lot more dangerous in the small gloves in MMA. And yeah, he's taking on Shoji, so who is coming out of retirement as well. And we may as well dive into that. We'll never forget when Maruyama slept Chihiro Suzuki in 20 seconds. We will get into that. We will get into that. I got Umeno round 1 KO. Umeno is hilarious, by the way. I see him post wacky shit on Instagram all the time. All right. Yeah, let's dive into this next one here. All right. Genji Umeno, 2-1 as a pro, loves playing soccer, kickboxing, and Muay Thai. 37 years of age, certified ladies and gentlemen. Kickboxing crossover, he's 2-1 in RIZIN. Lost to Dake to Tsubota, but Tsubota, he's a fucking active MMA fighter. Yeah, he's a 500 active MMA fighter, but he's a legit grappler. He's a legit grappler, pretty one-dimensional, and he was able to submit him easily. Whatever. I'm not going to knock Genji Umeno for finally fighting, a long-time MMA fighter with almost fucking 30 fights, with over 25 fights, and be like, oh shit, you suck because you got triangle choked as a kickboxing crossover. He did go up against Ashizawa, who was also a kickboxing crossover, but with 4 MMA fights under his belt, and he beat him via decision. And then Kawabe, who is another kickboxing crossover, making his debut in mixed martial arts. You could just see which one was actually training MMA and which one said he was training MMA, but actually still just hitting pads. And as you can see here, as a kickboxer, definitely successful in Muay Thai, in kickboxing, but not a lot of finishes. Not a lot of finishes. And didn't necessarily fight at the highest level in kickboxing. Yo, no worries, bro. I'll get right back to your comment here in a sec. Shoji Maruyama comes out of retirement after pretty much 2 years after getting knocked out by Catfish Ashizawa, who Umeno beat. Before then, he lost, and he came out of retirement to fucking fight Ashizawa, although it was like a soft retirement. So his last fight was 1 year and 8 months ago. Before then, he fought 4 years ago. Where he got knocked out by Hagiwara, Hiroki Suzuki, submitted by Ji Young Yang, and then knocked out by Ashizawa. 43 years of age. But uncle here is Asakura guy, trains and I think helps train guys at a Japanese top team. 14 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out 7 times. 0 submissions in his entire career. 0 submission wins. He's been only submitted twice. 5 decisions, lost 9 times via decision. 1-5. Wasn't even that great in RIZIN. 1-5 in RIZIN. 0-1 in Dream. But what was his one win, you may ask? Fucking knocking the former champ. I think still the knockout champ, but he's been fucking knockout champ 5 years and hasn't defended it. But anyways, the knockout and former RIZIN champ, Chihiro Suzuki, he knocked him the fuck out too, which was just crazy, man. Which was absolutely insane. But you get caught. Suzuki then went on a crazy run, beat Karamov, and then defended against fucking Kanehara. I think Umeno's going to beat him too. Umeno's going to catch him. He's going to at least, if Umeno doesn't knock him out cold, he's at least going to drop him and probably soccer kick him in the face. So we'll see. Maruyama's so old, dude's last win was baby Chihiro. What is this video? Hey, what's up, Exploring the Car? Good to see you. Yo, happy birthday, Exploring the Car. Exploring the Car, another former fighter, former professional fighter. Yeah, so Exploring the Car. Like, could you imagine coming out of retirement after, let's say you fought 4 or 5 years ago, okay? even with your injuries and you fought guys around your age. Could you imagine right now not fighting after 5 years and having to fight someone who's like actively training? Like, oh my God. Like shit, man. Like I haven't fought in fucking like 10 years in like any sort of like competition. I'd be shitting my pants. I'd still take the money and likely get knocked out, but like so yeah, no worries. Let's quickly go over the card. Umeno's making his walkout. That's right. That's right. You know what's funny? You know what's funny you mentioned? I saw someone, I think it was on the Wheel RIZIN podcast stream, who did the MMA math and like led it all the way to like Topuria, and then it was like Maruyama's actually the best fighter on the planet. Fought Doohoo Choi in deep. Nakamura. We got to go way back for Aldo. Jose Aldo and Pancrase in 2007. He was 6-1. Aldo was 9-1. Jeez. That's so crazy. Who else does he have on his resume here? Kageyama. Doohoo Choi is a big one. Yeah, wow. And then beating Suzuki. Crazy. I mean, we saw Hiroki Suzuki. Out of the 3 big unks here, do you think they can go 2-1? Do you think Maruyama, who, God, he's looking labored just walking to the fucking cage. Do you think he can get it done? He looks like he's laboring just walking to the cage, guys. Oh, man. No, not at all. It would be ridiculous, and I for sure wouldn't do some outlandish jumping kick to start off. Yeah, I would hope not. RIZIN gave Maruyama a losing record of 17-18-1. Nah, bro. Nah, they couldn't even give him the above 500 record. Come on. Come on. I mean, he used to be a knockout machine, man. 14 KOs and 19 wins is insane. He's less gray. He's less gray than the first unk we saw. Let's be honest, the grandpa we saw. It's because Umeno's 37. Like, he ain't no spring chicken, but he's taller. He's got 4 inches of reach. Like, oh my God. That's what they listed him as? Yep. Doing him dirty. Doing him dirty. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage. They will be announced here shortly. Oh my God. I mean, Unk's not in bad shape, but he's not in fucking fighting shape, dude. I definitely remember Ashizawa absolutely destroying him. All right, Umeno getting a big crowd pop. Let's see if Shoji gets an even bigger one. And Kaya Sakura in his corner. You got McMillan this weekend? I don't think he gets finished. Honestly, I don't even know who he's fighting, but yeah, he probably wins. It's going to be bad. Honestly, man, I did way more study on RIZIN. 3 pages fucking worth. I haven't even looked at the fucking UFC card. All right, round 1. Oh, big right hand right away by Umeno. Shoji on the back foot. Crazy start by Shoji earlier. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I signed the contract. Shoji with the right hand. Shoji's got his ankles taped. Low kick by Umeno. Umeno with the 1-2 knocks Shoji back. Umeno's looking for the final blow. Umeno trying to get in the tie clinch. He does get in the tie clinch. Knees by Umeno looking for the double leg. Here's Shoji. Oh my God, come on, Umeno. You gotta defend the double leg against Shoji. Shoji's trying to drag him off the cage, and Shoji enters the guard. No fucking way. Shoji gets a takedown. If Sabatello gets sent to Cage Fury FC, I think the vacant title would be either Tilenov versus Tamirov 2 or Inoue versus Tamirov. I'm okay with either of those two. Off topic, what's your thoughts on Ben Askren competing today in RAF? He literally just had a double lung transplant where the operation is like friggin' autopsy scary. He's going to compete. Well, I mean, I don't think he'd be cleared if he wasn't able to compete. I think it's one of the coolest and greatest comeback stories in sports in my lifetime. What is this fa sound from? I don't know. It's just some meme. It's just some meme sound I started hearing, and I thought it was appropriate for fighting. 330. Oh, up kick by Genji Umeno. Thing is, like, I don't think Bilal is gonna hold back because Bilal's like, yeah, everyone hates me already. Like, I'm not gonna fight like freaking Hayashi until I have the knee to the face. 309. I don't think they'd clear him for RAF if he wasn't fit. 258 toes in the cage here for Umeno, and he might get a point taken away or something here as they've had to continue to whack those toes out of the cage. This is crazy, bro. Shoji still in the top position, and Umeno not looking good at all here. 236. Not able to keep old man Maruyama off of him. Genji trying to pass, and Umeno back up to his feet. Oh, but Shoji takes him back to the ground. Man, I just worked 4 to 12 a.m. and now my NOC shift said his tire's flat. Oh, no. You better get you a case of beer. If Bilal lost, he might need to retire. I don't care if it's wrestling. Dude, this is unbelievable. Uncle Shoji. Inside control. I mean, honestly, this is bad for Umeno. This is not a good look at all. 143. Oh, sorry, 153. Yeah. Inside control. Is he gonna land a knee now, Shoji? I mean, fights restart on the feet, and you know Umeno's just going to go for it. Oh, Superior Rules said grounded knee. Oh my God, it's the reverse Unk. Instead of the Unk getting kneed in the face, Unk is knee and Umeno in the face. Oh, he might go for an armbar. He's attacking the arm. No fucking way. No fucking way. Shoji gasses. I can see him getting shit on in round 2. Final minute. He's going for a submission. Umeno's got to keep rolling to his right. All right, good job by Umeno getting out of the submission attempt. Dude, Shoji's just big brothering him right now. 2 Unks going at it, bro. Kickboxing Unk versus fucking old MMA Unk. Oh, hammer fist here by Shoji. Umeno tried to kick him off. Shoji swinging wildly as he tries to re-enter the guard. Unable to do anything from the bottom here is Umeno. I mean, Shoji teaches fucking classes here. He's going to use this film to show his students what not to do from bottom, although he is throwing some up kicks here as Umeno, but nothing really landing clean, and that is it for the first round. What a fucking round by Maruyama. Maruyama took that round. Maruyama took that motherfucking round, dude. Wow. Genji Umeno is very lucky that the fights start standing because, oh my God. Honestly, Umeno probably shouldn't have even gone for the tie clinch. I think he went for the tie clinch just to be like, all right, I'm I'm gonna get some reps in. Shishimoto might be one of the funniest fighters in RIZIN. Just loves putting kickboxers in arm bars. All right, let's see if Maruyama has the gas tank to continue to, fight this style moving forward. Both huffing puffing. All right, here we go. Round number 2.
Let's get it all.
And Umeno right in the face of Shoji. Low kick by Umeno. Umeno with the left. Umeno with the low kick. Umeno with another low kick and going for the takedown is Shoji. And he's got it, baby. He's got it. He takes Umeno to the ground. Like a malleable Swiss cheese, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds in. And there's no way Umeno's getting back up to his feet. There's no way Umeno's getting back up to his feet. $420, smoke him if you got him. Oh, almost got him to mount. Back mount. Oh my god, dude. Let's go, Unk. Let's fucking go, Unk. I don't give a shit if I picked Umeno. Back mount. Back mount. Back mount.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
All right, just when I clicked that, he lost the hook and they're back up to their feet. But still. Oh, Umeno got back up to his feet. Credit to him, but Shoji just drags him back to the ground. Drags him back to the ground. Oh, in half guard, he might be able to go for the arm triangle choke here. Did you see Volkan Ozdemir tested positive for EPO, and then to make the excuse he didn't know because he got recommended from an Instagram doctor to treat his knee, right? That was his excuse. I do really respect Volkan Ozdemir. I think he's like the best gatekeeper the UFC arguably has ever had, or he's at least one of the best gatekeepers the UFC has arguably ever had. But yeah, that's a weak excuse, bro. Americana attempt here by Shoji as Umeno is on his left side. Umeno, side control, now able to take his back. No, Umeno doesn't give his back. He rolls back on his back. 76% of you in the poll question are saying RIZIN. Let's go, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream. That is the goal. Trying to get to 40 likes. If you haven't already, subscribe, hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. That knee was really giving him cardio issues. Volkan, no time to think of a lie. Ozdemir. Oh, now just looking for the normal armbar, but Umeno scrambling. There's 2 minutes. Oh my god, he's gonna get it. He's squeezing the neck. He's squeezing the neck. Oh my god, this is the unk of all unk submissions. This is the unk of all unk submissions. He's squeezing the fucking neck with his thighs. And Umeno gets out of it. Oh my god, Umeno gets out of it. Shoji going for the single leg. Shoji going for the single leg. Yo, Umeno, you can't get taken down now. It's such a bad look if you get taken down now after getting out of that. That was your opportunity to silence the unk. Shoji, who will not stop, coming at you here. 1 minute and 30 seconds. And can Shoji get another takedown? Shoji maybe starting to slow down a bit, running out of gas as Umeno is actually able to kind of defend his takedowns. Oh, dude, literally pulling guard. Shoji Umeno's like, nah, we're going to the ground. Fucking Shoji just pulled guard, dude. Oh my god, Shoji going for... No, can't go for the guillotine, doesn't have his left arm under. Well, just gave the top position to Umeno. Umeno ground and pound the shit out of him. Oh, now Shoji looking for the armbar on the bottom. All right, never mind, Umeno. Get back up to your feet. Get back up to your feet. Shoji trying to set the armbar up from the bottom now. Oh my god. Tyler Santos still has the funniest steroid excuse of all time. It was her husband's a bodybuilder and he you left some products on the counter or whatever the fuck it was. Oh. Cage grabber. Cut off his fingers. Umeno just grabbed the cage. Doesn't matter. Shoji's still in the top position. Shoji trying to drag Umeno away from the cage. Umeno grabbed the cage and still got taken down. Dude, this is one of the most embarrassing performances I've seen from Genji Umeno. And he got freaking submitted in the first round in his last fight. And that is it for round 2. Jeez. Umeno's getting fucking worked by Unk, dude. Absolutely worked. I mean, fucking Umeno's looking more... I mean, Umeno is an Unk, but he's looking more like an Unk than fucking Maruyama. Dude, that's... What's that submission called again? Unk giving him a lesson. He's like, you don't even have to pay for this JTT seminar, bro. You don't even have to pay for this JTT seminar. God, Umeno looks defeated, bro. He's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to fucking do. Unk does have a cut on his right eye. Maruyama. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Head says, okay. Third and final round, and you got to imagine that unless Umeno cracks him and knocks him down and knocks him out, Maruyama's going to take this back to the ground, and we're going to be right back at it. Round number 3. And here we go. Oh, each of them are swinging. They're swinging in the pocket. Each of them are throwing hooks. Shoji's trying to get close. Umeno's like, I can't let you get close. Right uppercut in the left hand by Umeno. Umeno's going for it. Umeno with the right elbow. Oh, and Shoji trying to grab his feet. Umeno stays on his feet. Right back in his face. Josiel Silva's the Brazilian ACA GOAT. Shoji, Unk's getting a little tired. Oh, Umeno caught the leg kick and punched him in the face. Shoji inviting Umeno into his guard. Don't do it, Umeno. Don't do it. Invite him back up to his feet. All right, Umeno invites him back up to his feet. The fact Maruyama's standing with Genji's impressive. Absolutely. Umeno, left hand. 407. Looking for the... Well, just clinch work and double leg is Shoji. Umeno got kneed in the balls, but they're saying he's all right. He's all right. Oh, body lock. Shoji trying to go for the double leg. Wide stance up against the cage for Umeno. Does Shoji have enough in him to get this takedown? Shoji's got to keep this on the feet. He's got to find a way to knock Umeno down again. Oh, he's got to find a way to finish him. Shoji's trying to clamp the legs together and just pull Umeno off the cage like he's been doing throughout this entire fight. Oh, and pulling guard again is Shoji. Dude, if I'm Umeno, I'm just getting back up to my feet right now. I'm not playing this jiu-jitsu game. Short right elbow by Umeno. Yeah, Umeno back up to his feet. Great job, Umeno. Great job. Yeah, he invites him back up. Just under 3 minutes. If Umeno's going to win this fight, he's got to have to fuck him up on the feet. Oh, right elbow by Umeno. Umeno catches the leg, lands a right hand. Right elbow by Umeno, left hook. Takedown attempt by Shoji. Shoji tried to go for the judo throw. Oh my God, Umeno fell down too easily. He fell down too easily, bro. He tried to somersault his way out of it. That was cute, but unfortunately now you're stuck in north-south. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, tough to get out of this one, Umeno. Better third round. I mean, we got 2 minutes remaining, but you got to imagine that Shoji's going to just keep trying to tangle him up here. Maybe try to get a reverse triangle. All right, we got with the 2-minute warning. UAE Warriors 72 card is very good. Dude, UAE Warriors is low-key one of the best regional promotions out there. Like, you could almost say it's like major organization level. It's just they're just not that big. Oh, back up to his feet. Oh my God. We got 1 minute 30 seconds. Umeno with the left. Umeno needs to finish this fight. Umeno's like, I'm an unk too, bitch. It ain't elderly abuse. Knee by Umeno. Looking for the takedown again is Shoji. Umeno has to keep this on the feet, and he knows this. He knows this, chat. Oh my goodness. 108. Crotch sniffing right now is Shoji. Yep, that they did. They signed Renan Ferreira. Oh, pulling guard. Pulling guard is Shoji. So fucking smart. Shoji, nice reversal. Shoji now reverses into full mount. No fucking way. Back mount. 44 seconds. Full mount. Oh my God. Oh my God. Back mount. Ground and pound. Shoji can win this. There's enough time. And Umeno has got to scramble the fuck out of this. Oh my God. He's flattening him out. He's flattening him out. Shoji, 25 seconds. Dude, the ref is going. Oh, now he's going for an arm triangle choke. Shoji, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Oh, Umeno trying to roll out of this. Oh, can he survive until the end of this? 5 seconds left. Can Umeno survive? Umeno survives. Oh, Umeno's half asleep. He almost got put to sleep. He survived. It looks like there's blood coming out of his fucking ears. Umeno survives. He doesn't get finished by Unk. What a fucking Unk fight, ladies and gentlemen. 37-year-old weathered kickboxer trying to get the hang of mixed martial arts. Goes up against a guy coming out of fucking retirement who's been knocked out upon knocked out upon knocked out. And, took some damage here in this one as well. Wow. The old fucking Unks went 2 for 3 so far. Not bad. Not bad. That was good. I can't believe we're already an hour and a half into the stream. Ali Talib, Chopurov, Renan Ferreira, and Reese McLaren legitimately a PFL level card. I mean, you could make the argument that UAE Warriors is more major organization level based on their roster right now than PFL. I feel like there's just more. I feel like there's more turnover, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, Murad's there too, eh? Ramazanov. What a fucking fall from grace in PFL. Love it. Loved when Aaron Jeffrey beat him. Holy fuck, that was awesome. I'm surprised Magomedov hasn't been picked up by the UFC. Like, looked good on the Ultimate Fighter. I know Shaban beat him in the second round in that fight, but wasn't the worst performance that season. And then then defended his LFA belt. Fought again in a title fight, and then got a head kick win in fucking UAE Warriors. Dude, Shoji's getting it. Shoji's getting it. I can't believe this. At 43 fucking years of age, Kaya Sakura in his corner snaps the losing streak 5 years in the making. Pavel and Druska is also one of the better 135 prospects. Fuck, I gotta learn about him. I gotta watch some video on him. I gotta watch some of his fights. Win number 20 for Shoji. And that was a grueling performance. Wow. Well, you go on a win streak with picks, you eventually are going to go on a losing streak with picks. Started off the first page well. All check marks, all wins. Not so good on this next stretch, this middle stretch of the card. Tears of joy from Maruyama. Wow. Yes, please don't ever come back. Like, what a way to go out. You snap the losing streak. You know, you beat the favorite. You beat the guy that even I was going with the kickboxing crossover. Yeah, and Umeno survived. All right, we got the back-to-back women's fights here, and then Johnny Case versus... Dude, this fight's going to be straight crack cocaine. He's got knockout power. He's got knockout power. He's a young up-and-comer. Johnny Case is an unk. They both missed weight in their last fights. They both made weight in this one.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
But this is a really good fight. This is a really good fight, and I'm surprised that they never fought in Deep Jewels or Deep, given that they've each fought every other fucking top contender in Deep Jewels. Shit, and or RIZIN. Ending off on a win. Abso-freaking-lutely. Dude, to be honest, I kind of dig both these female fights. Now, this one probably has the better chance of being more boring, given that Oshima might just lay and pray, but she might also be able to get the submission. This fight, I think, is going to be good, whether it's scrambly or Siwoo Park outboxes Moeri Suda. This one should be fun. This one should be fun. Okay, I'm listening to Unk. We got to listen to Unk right now. Address the audience. He said it was a gritty fight. 2 out of the 3 old Unks won. He said, I really needed this win tonight. He said, I dreamt for a long time about coming back. After every loss, he kept dreaming of coming back. Come back, I guess, in the win column. Just thanking everybody who supported him. That was a lot to translate. Yes, Josh. Well, I mean, this card started at 10 p.m. or 10:30 p.m. Eastern. How's it going, by the way, Josh? How's your Friday? I mean, I think it's a good signing for any good organization to try to beef up their heavyweight division, but he's not as good as we thought he was, I think. We'll see. We'll see. You know, let's go. I mean, that's what Kai's going to look like in 20 years when he's still fighting. That's what Kai's going to look like in 20 years when Kai's still fighting. All right, I'm just going to go refill my coffee, guys. I'm going to refill my coffee, drain the main vein, and we will be back in literally 2 minutes. Quick break, 2-minute break, back on the other side to preview Siwoo Park, Moeri Suda, dive into all of that. And guys, I want to keep interacting with you. Keep the comments coming. Keep liking. If you haven't liked the video, please do so. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream by the end of the stream. Is that Shinryu? No, that's just Siwoo Park. Subscribe, hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Dude, 21 with over 20 fights is insane. She's got more fights than Siwoo Park. Well, I mean, there's some Thai fighters who have like 130 fights at 21, so. But anyways, both of these next fights have implications for the tournament coming up. Out of these 4 fighters, You know, there's going to be, I mean, the winners are obviously going to be selected into the Grand Prix. Seikezawa, greatest atomweight fighter on the planet, arguably the greatest atomweight fighter of all time. I'm not even being like cheeky. She really is. Vacated the belt to have a baby. And now we're really seeing the fucking RIZIN female roster light up, man. And I'm excited. I'm excited for it. The PFL Austin card fell apart bad, unfortunately. I know, it sucks. I mean, I'm going to be going to Austin more often for helping host events in the next couple years. And I hope to see a hockey game there. Is the Dallas Stars farm team actually are in Austin, the Texas Stars, and an MMA event, whether it's if Fury moves out of Houston and, you know, goes to other spots in Texas, or hopefully a traveling PFL card. Hell yeah, Josh. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm a little overtired, but the vibes are great. The chat's been awesome. Fights have been good. Little daunting tomorrow. It's going to be a busy day as well, but yeah, no complaints, brother. A lot, yeah. McGrillen versus Sergio Pettis would have been such a good fight. I know. I'm glad McGrillen's still on the card, but like, God, I wish they would have rebooked that. But anyways, I want to refill my coffee. I'm going to take a quick piss, and we'll be right back. The cold open for this next matchup's going on. So we will come back, and I'll give you guys my thoughts on it, as well as do the full breakdown. I'll leave you with a little fa before I hop off here. I put those in the predictions video. That's why. All right. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. The women are starting to make their walkouts, and we'll do the quick little breakdown before they square up. Refill your coffee. Do a couple jumping jacks or some shit. Keep that blood flowing, ladies and gentlemen. Or if you got to take a piss as well, this is a perfect time for a quick pee break, as we got probably 2 to 4 minutes before they start fighting. Walking out under gi is Suda. All right, I got it. I'm going to keep talking if I don't quickly go for a break. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go.
back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel to continue our coverage of RIZIN Landmark 15 in Hiroshima. Let's just quickly dive into the breakdown. I'll hit you with another one of these. Sorry, I kept the loop tab on, but this is a sick fight. This would be a title eliminator, a title fight, or like a main event on a Deep Jewels card, or even a fucking deep card. So, oh man, Siwoo Park is all business. Moeri Suda, they're being announced in the cage right now. Moeri Suda, 15-7 as a pro. 15-7 as a pro. She's fucking 21 years of age. And just she keeps getting better and better. Really good, I'll say really good offensive grappler. Doesn't necessarily have the best defensive wrestling or defensive grappling. And not super polished, kind of scrambly, really loose on the ground. And her striking is getting better as she's still growing and putting on muscle. And she's right now, she's like as big as Siwoo Park, like, but she's probably going to end up being bigger than a lot of these girls. She's fought pretty much everyone except for Siwoo Park in deep, which is nuts. 0 knockouts, has been knocked out once, has been submitted once. 10 submission victories. I think she's very talented. Again, continuing to put on mass, good frame for mixed martial arts. And even though Siwoo Park's a little bit smaller, she is a fucking tank. She is probably stronger, and I can see her winning the striking exchanges. And just because a little bit more stiff wrestling, but in like a good way, more of like a strength-based way, I think she'll be able to stay in the top positions or reverse out of some of the positions that Moeri Suda puts her in. Again, Moeri Suda 7-1 in deep, 6-5 in jewels, 2-0 in RIZIN. Lost to Oshima Yoon Park, a different fighter. And like, you know, 7-3 girl. Oshima, when she fought for the title her first run, like, yeah. She fought a bunch of good competition. All right, round 1, let's get it. I'll get back to your chat here in a sec. Oh, nice shot by Moeri Suda early. Siwoo Park 13-6. What the fuck is this timeout for? Oh, getting warned about her fingers. Doing the Burmese jab early, Siwoo Park. 3 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, but only been submitted once. 10 decisions, 3-1 in RIZIN, 5-2 in jewels, and 4-1 in deep. Beat Fukuda split decision and lost her, so split the series with Fukuda, looking for the single leg takedown, and Suda can't get it. Siwoo Park pushes her off. Only lost to Izawa, Machi, Izawa, and Oshima. That's fucking crazy in like the last 6 years. That's fucking crazy. 35 years of age, certified auntie, but I do think she wins this one. All right, let's get back to the chat. Looking for the single leg again here is Moeri Suda. I mean, she wants to go for the submissions, but maybe she might have to settle for striking match, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I'll make it, bro. I did so much work in my camp today. Might have to watch back in the morning. We will see. I have the day off tomorrow. Hey, there's 2 more fights until intermission. That would be a fine place to stop. But if you can't make it any longer, I totally get it, brother. I'm fucking stoked you've made it this long. I'm stoked that we both have made it this long. Oh, double leg. Moeri Suda picks up Siwoo Park and slams her to the ground. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And Moeri Suda passes into half guard. Let's see if Siwoo Park can muscle her way back up to her feet. She does. She does. Oh, probably like 40 minutes. If Sabatello has a boring fight, instead of sending him to Cage for UFC, I have a better idea. Give him Shadulaev. Shadulaev probably could Boston Crab some of the featherweights in RIZIN. What the fuck? I don't really know. It's just a meme. Park punching the steps of the cage. 254, and now Siwoo Park looking to try to get into the top position here after Moeri Suda again was trying to go for the leg. No, that's what I'm saying. You don't like you go to bed when the intermission starts. 2 more fights after this. Great job by Siwoo Park. Back up to her feet and letting Moeri Suda come back up to her feet. Low kick by Siwoo Park. Dude, I'm fucking stoked on this fight. I've been a fan of Siwoo Park for a little while, and Siwoo Park evades the takedown by Moeri Suda. Oh, nice left jab by Moeri Suda. Siwoo Park, Shinryu, I can't tell. Siwoo Park just missing with that left hand. Or she might have got just a piece of Suda. Suda trying to get into the clinch. Nice tie clinch knee by Suda. Right hand by Park. C1 Shinryu Park. There you go. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the stream. I know we can do it. We hit it on the fucking one championship stream, and I know the RIZIN community better than them one championship. It was literally just the same community, but let's try to surpass the one fight night like count with 40 likes on this stream. Oh, Suda missing with the right hand. Nice right uppercut by Siwoo Park. I mean, some highlights from both of these ladies so far. Siwoo Park getting some good striking exchanges. Oh, some ground and pound up against the cage. Honestly, this fight's going exactly as predicted. It's just the strength of Siwoo Park is the deciding factor. Having said that, that slam takedown was beautiful. Rajan would say, if you're boring, you fight Shadow Live with Maru Yamazaki as a ref. No one would be boring after that. And when Shadow Live leaves, just give him Akimoto. Akimoto's the next fucking... I mean, he's no Shadow Live. Don't get me wrong. Shadow Live's in a tier of his own. Like, he's in, like, potentially UFC elite tier, but Akimoto will fuck you up regardless. I think Siwoo Park is going to take this round, but Moeri Suda's in it, and it's a good fight. But Siwoo Park's doing more damage. All right, final 10 seconds of the round. Low kick by Siwoo Park. Again, I'm still just... Oh, Siwoo Park drops her with the left. Siwoo Park drops Moeri Suda with the left. Suda on her back trying to bait Siwoo Park into... Oh, stomp, 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 stomp. And that is it for the round. Only one stomp, by the way, but I just went on autopilot like a fucking broken record on repeat there. Oh my God, Siwoo Park fucking stomped her. Hope for a decision by Suda. Suda had a really good takedown and a couple good punches. Siwoo Park won the round. RIZIN and Octagon are the same fan base. PFL and Cage Wars another. One in UFC are another. I don't agree with that. I don't think RIZIN and Octagon are the same fan base at all. I think they're actually, I know they're vastly different fan bases. And PFL and Cage Wars, I don't know the connection. I don't think they're the same fan base either. One in UFC couldn't be more different fan bases. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't agree with that. Bam Bam. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good morning or good night. RIZIN and Black Combo. I'd say a lot of the Asian MMA leagues have the similar fan base because we're all up at a similar time.
Let's get it all.
All right, round number 2. It is night. Okay. When Gable gets knocked out, they need to make sure Maru Yamasaki is in there. Yo, when Gable gets knocked out, I'm doing a 24-hour stream. YouTube communities are the exception because they are a very small percentage in the grand scheme of things. Doing good, man. I'm drinking a lot of coffee. That's keeping me going. All right, 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock and a nice right hand by Suda. Suda tries to get in the clinch again, but Park misses on that left hand on the exit. Front kick by Park. All the homies hate Loophole Stevenson. Dude, I live in Minnesota. No one here claims him. I I had 2 friends who became cops, both females actually, who became cops. What's up, Toxic? Dude, this is a sick fight. Oh, Siwoo Park, top position. Suda tried to grab her arm, and Siwoo Park invites her back up to her feet. Dude, even the local heavyweights in Minnesota don't necessarily like him coming around their gym. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh my God. Left jab by Moeri Suda. Oh, Suda with a nice right hand. God, I just want Siwoo Park in the fucking Grand Prix so bad. Suda with a nice little blitz, but you can tell that Siwoo Park's shots just do more damage. They're a little heavier. Oh, dropping for the double leg. Is Moeri Suda going to pick up Suda again? Oh my, Gable loophole versus Burmese jab gone. I'm rooting for La Garçon. Park seems in control. Park evades the leg grab. Oh, big right hand by Siwoo Park, and Moeri Suda looking for a cheeky back or spinning back fist, but that ain't gonna fly. Oh shit, Siwoo Park might have hurt her leg. Siwoo Park landed a nice low kick on Suda. Suda like half checked and Siwoo Park went down. All right, she seems to be okay walking it off. The calf kick. Dude, the card has been very good so far. Toxic, you missed 3 Unk fights where the Unks were like in their 40s and fucking 50s, and 2 out of the 3 won. Fried, agreed. Oh, and looking for the double leg now is Moeri Suda. Good defense by Siwoo Park. Man, Siwoo Park evades the takedown. Dude, those motherfuckers hurt. Oh, dude, I think that lead left leg of Siwoo Park is compromised. She's switching stances, and she didn't like throwing that kick. Oh, left hand by Park. Park now running away from Suda. I think Park's hurt, man. I think that leg is hurt. The calves are in pain. Gone Against Gable should be able to do Burmese jab at every single moment. Oh, no, dude. Yeah, Park's hurt. She's limping. At least I didn't miss the Shinosuke fight. Do you not know? Or are you just being... Oh, big right hand by Suda. Oh, Siwoo Park missing with the high kick. Suda might take this round. Oh, nice right hand by Siwoo Park. I'm still leaning Park despite her leg being compromised. She threw the kick. Okay, yeah. To be honest, not a bad replacement. Not a bad replacement at all. Oh, right hand by Siwoo Park, and the ref called a timeout with 21 seconds left for what? Oh my God, they might take a point away from fucking Siwoo Park. They gave her a yellow card. No way. Yo, UFC refs, take note. Siwoo Park, yellow card. Yellow card in the live chat. Yellow card in the live chat, guys. Oh my God, this could change everything. Oh my God, 21 seconds. Low kick by Suda. In a round that Siwoo Park is likely going to win, she got a yellow card and a fucking compromised leg. I was severely disappointed when there wasn't a loophole chant. That would have been amazing. I was hoping some people would have brought some signs in, but they probably got taken away at the door. Thank you, Toxic. Weird fight, dude. Entertaining fight, but yeah, a little bit of MMA god fuckery here. I mean, this is a fight. This is a showcase fight. These next 2 back-to-back fights are showcase fights. for the Grand Prix coming up. Oh my God, what a checking of the kick. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm surprised she didn't break her fucking leg. Siwoo Park, I still believe, is up. But Suda could come back in this third round because Siwoo Park's leg is compromised. We'll see if Suda did enough. We'll see if Suda did enough to win that round. Round 2, definitely closer than round 1. But the most damage was done by Suda checking the leg kick. Interesting fight to score if you're the judge. I don't envy the judges for this one. All right, third and final.
Let's get it all.
Damn, that shit look nasty. Those calf kicks are a motherfucker. Yellow cards are point deduction and 10% purse deduction, correct? Let me double check in RIZIN. In 1, it's just purse. Oh, looking for the double leg. Is Suda, can she get it? Siwoo Park gets slammed again, but can Siwoo Park get back up to her feet? She was able to get back up to her feet quickly last time. Yeah, butt scoots out of the grip of Suda, and she's back on her feet. Low kick by Siwoo Park, and Suda back in the clinch with a knee. The MMA gods last week grabbed a bat and smashed McGregor's knee. Suda could have gotten round 2, though. It was super close. Yep. Round 2 definitely could go other way. I'm leaning Siwoo Park. Round 1, definitely Siwoo Park. But if Suda wins this third round, she 100% could win the fight. Damn, the takedown was so good. How did Siwoo... Dude, she's just strong and she's good at escaping, and Morisuda just doesn't have that strength to stay in the top position yet. Okay, so yellow card is like a official warning and a pay deduction. But another one or a red is point, according to their website. Eye poke, or not even really the eye poke, but just doing the Burmese jab. Halfway, almost halfway, not even halfway, just under 3 minutes. And Suda again attacking the takedowns here. She was successful with one nice slam early in the round, but Siwoo Park was able to get back up to her feet, and Siwoo Park, with a seemingly compromised leg, is defending well. And again, Morisuda cannot get Siwoo Park to the ground. Suda's looking a little dejected here. Siwoo Park still looks like she's got a lot of energy too, light on her feet. Looks like she could go another fucking 2 rounds. And again, Suda, bad takedown attempt. CLD has a legendary Burmese jab. He's got the spinning Burmese jab. Park is clearly up now. Left jab by Siwoo Park. Again, out of the 2, I want to see Siwoo Park in the Grand Prix right now because we'll see Morisuda in tournaments and RIZIN moving forward. She's 21 years of age. Low kick by Siwoo Park. Siwoo Park with a nice 1-2. How the fuck is Siwoo Park still moving in there? Like, she must have cardio for days, bro. Since the yellow card doesn't take a point. She's only 21, so I'd agree Park has more to offer right now. Good to see you, by the way, Tebaza. Thanks for hanging out with us here tonight. When I watch the LG tape back, he legitimately has his figures out every single exchange. Dude, he gets warned in every single fight about it, too. We're nearing the final minute. Low kick by Siwoo Park. Left hand, right hand by Siwoo Park. And Morisuda again. Oh, trips up Siwoo Park, but back up to her feet. I mean, Siwoo Park literally fucking stomped this chick in the first round. Final minute. Yo, somebody's yelling at fucking Suda right now. Suda goes for another takedown. Can't do it. Oh, Park cracks her with a right. Dude, I think my timer is exactly synced with RIZIN right now, which is hilarious. Fucking rights. Exactly synced to the fucking second. Oh, spinning back fist by Suda. Missing in the follow-up left hand to Siwoo Park, but they're back at center. 22 seconds. Oh, Siwoo Park was looking for the right uppercut. Oh, Suda looking for the left hook. Oh, right hand by Siwoo Park. And that will do it. Honestly, the second round, there was some fuckery, but sick fucking fight, man. Like I said, coming into this one, this could be a main event in Deep Jewels. This could be, you know, a co-main event in you know, a deep numbered card. This could be a fucking title eliminator in Deep. This could be a title fight in Deep, and this could have been a title fight in RIZIN. Like, yeah. Moeri Suda is just going to get better and better. Her striking is going to get better and better. She's already like bigger than Siwoo Park at 21 years of age. She'll be fine. 35 years of age. I want to see the Korean Queen Bee participate in this tournament. But let's see if she was able to win this fight on the judges' scorecards. What do you guys think in the live chat? Keep the comments coming. Second round was close. Round 1 and 3 clearly saw Park being the better of the two fighters. The UFC Survey card has a lot of interesting debuts. Great performance by Auntie. It looked to me like the pressure and stance switches messed up Suda's wrestling. That is a very good point. Hard to shoot on a moving target. Yep. Yeah, Siwoo Park kept moving. She's also just strong. Oh, man, look at the face of Suda. Completely swelling up. Josh, you can also watch it for free in Canada on Fight Network on YouTube. There's some elite with footwork from Siwoo. Dude, and cardio. She didn't slow down. She got back up to her feet after every single takedown. Shinryu Siwoo Park should win this one. Absolutely. We're listening in right now. All right, judge number 1, Siwoo Park. Siwoo Park's gonna win. Let's go, baby! Let's fucking go. I'm proud of her. Even though she got a yellow card and was kind of Burmese jabbing, I'm still proud of her. We're back in the win column, baby. We're back in the win column. We started off well with predictions. We started off well. Tailed off a little bit. Fucking the Unks, bro. The Unks. Fucking love them for it, to be honest. Not even mad. Siwoo Park, I'm a fan, and I picked her to win, so I'm all smiles. I'm all smiles. The next two cards after OKC have a lot of debuts. Gonna need to do a lot of MMA highlights. I know these last few weeks, like I already have McMillan's. I already have a lot of them out there. So for the supercut, I just add their UFC ones and their extra ones. Dude, the Road to UFC was insane. I think I had like, I don't even remember. There were so many. It took me 2 days. Something that I think she could be doing is only blasting with power on the last shot. Throwing full power combinations will blow your gas tank. The body's lactic acid will build up. So if you throw with less power on the first strikes in the combo, then blast lace shot, you're gonna save cardio. Absolutely. And Park is still a beast. All right. Next fight here. Honestly, I think Oshima is I have a feeling Oshima's going to absolutely destroy Yi Ji Lee. Now, the craziest thing is Yi Ji Lee has a win over Oshima, and I think it was one of Oshima's worst performances. Now, is that me coping? Sure. But she is just so much better. She just really is. So it was it was one of those nights where I'm like, what the fuck? This doesn't make sense, but this sport doesn't make sense. No, I just watch fights, man. Like, I really don't care about picks. It's just I care about RIZIN. So I do a preview show for RIZIN, like a podcast. And I just, you know, I still use a pen to take my notes. I forgot even to make my picks on Tapology today. Like, for the sake of the stream and to show you guys and to stick to my like word when doing my preview, I always just mark them down here. Yo, what is up, bro? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Let me just bring this one up. What do you even write there, man? I wrote a lot of notes. That's so sick, old school. I'm abusing verdict like crazy. Well, I'll literally read what I wrote for Siwoo Park. I wrote very well-rounded, strong, good boxing, good right hand, very good ground wrestling and grappling defense, former deep champ with wins in RIZIN, and good cardio. And then I also wrote like in asterisks for Suda. She has more fights at 21 years of age, 14 years younger, getting better, doesn't have the same power and strength, decent competition, even went on a run to eventually fight for the title in Deep a few years ago in a losing effort. So that's what I wrote for that column there. But my hand was cramping today. I haven't written these many notes since the last RIZIN card. Those heavy notes always get me. 3 pages today, bro. 3 pages. And it's not even a fucking New Year's Eve card. All right, cold opens going on right now. 2 more fights till the intermission. Don't worry. We will be live during the intermission. We won't go anywhere. I might even reach out to those who are still awake, and if people want to, some of my homies and other MMA contributors and content creators, they want to jump on and talk about it. Like, fuck, I'll even message Nikki and see what he's up to. If Combat Casual's still up, I told him to give me a shout. We'll see if Drew is still at the fucking Subway or coffee shop, wherever the fuck he was. Come on, guys, like the video if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes. We're trying to surpass 1 championship stream in likes. We can't trail 1 championship in likes on this stream, guys. So smash that like button if you haven't already. Really appreciate it if you do so. All right. The next atomweight affair here, we have Yi Lee against Saori Little Giant. We saw a Little Giant fight earlier in one in a really sick fight. Maybe foreshadowing. Oshima. A huge upset in Korea last year, ladies and gentlemen. A huge upset. The biggest upset in Oshima's career, if you ask me. Now, she is the favorite coming into this one. And in my mind, like, that was just a mulligan fight. That was an off day fight. Like, she should be the big favorite. But I might have to eat crow. I might have to eat crow, like, literally later on in this stream because of that statement. We shall see. We shall see. Yi Lee is trying to get to 500. 2-2 in her last 4 fights. Won her last fight. 1 knockout, 1 submission, 5 decisions. 3-4 in Road FC. 2-1 in Deep Jewels. Split decision against a 5-5 gal. Lost to a 25-7. And then beat fucking Oshima via decision. Like, what the fuck, bro? Lost to Suda. Lost to Jae Hoon Lee, who's making her fucking debut. Like, what is this shit? So, Satoko Shinashi, very good win when she was 2-2. So, like, maybe she just was on the Russian gas for these 2 fights. I don't know, but I don't know. Like, if Yi Lee had never beaten Oshima, I don't even think she's invited to this. I really don't even think she's invited to this. I don't think this fight happens. And it's not even that I think Oshima's like that great. Like, I don't think Oshima's actually going to go that far in this tournament at all, to be honest. She's a very good wrestler, good submission artist. Probably would benefit if she was a little bit stronger, like what we just saw with Park, and is inconsistent. She's a traffic light record, 16-7, 31 years of age, has all the grappling tools to dominate the atomweight division in female mixed martial arts, but I feel like she's her own worst enemy at times. And yes, she'll panic if she can't get a takedown or control time early and just kind of get beaten up on the feet. Shoot for those desperation takedowns we just saw Moeri Suda employ. 2 KO TKOs, 8 submissions. She's never been submitted. 6 decisions, lost 6 times via decision. 5-1 in RIZIN, 0-1 in Invicta. That was one of those disappointing fights as well, because she went over to the United States to Invicta, and she lost to a woman that she should have beaten. Now this one was gone 8-5-1, whatever. She should have beat her. Comes back and loses to fucking Yi Lee, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? So going into the Moeri Suda fight, like, there was a lot of pressure on her and looked really good against Moeri Suda. And I mean, the brass was so impressed with that they gave her Seika Izawa, which she looked damn good in that fight in a losing effort. You could argue she even won the 3rd round. And then beats Kate Lotus by just out-grappling her and out-pressuring her. Unless, like, Yi Lee is fucking in her head somehow, some way, Oshima should win this decision or ground and pound. Ground and pound revenge. Theme music gets me pumped like I'm about to watch a good anime. Dude, the Pride FC theme song, God, I work out to that shit almost every day. Yi Lee 27, Oshima 31. Oshima, her 2 kids are watching. Supporting mom. Aw. Or hopefully she doesn't get knocked out so the cameramen don't cause any more freaking trauma. Fucking Gramps getting broken face. Oh my god. All right, a rematch for the ages, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everyone watching again. Appreciate you guys. Let's get to this next fight. One more fight till the intermission. We'll be live the whole time. We will take like a 5 to 8 minute break, we'll say. I think the longest break we've ever taken was 10.
Let's get it all.
All right, here we go. Yo, one corner is getting picked up on the mic. That's hilarious. A lot of feints by Oshima. Oshima with the low kick. Oshima with the T-Rex arms. My goodness. It's crazy that Yi Lee looks tall at 5'1". That's just how short Oshima is at 4'11", the little giant. Oshima makes freaking Bokong look tall. Unable to land that left hand was Oshima. Pressuring Oshima. Oh, on the back foot. Nice 1-2 by Yi Lee. Oshima looking to get in the clinch. Knee by Yi Lee. Fucking Yi Lee. Where'd these fast hands come from? Good clinch work by Yi Lee. Keeping Oshima from grabbing the torso and ripping her to the ground. Kind of crazy both little giants fought today, right? Dude, that Bokong fight was so good. So fucking good. 333. Oh, beautiful judo throw by Oshima, but right back up to her feet is Yi Lee. And Yi Lee with the body lock takedown. God, is Yi Lee just better than I think? There's no fucking... Oh, leg lock, leg lock. Oh my god, yeah, it is all over. It is all over. Fucking rights, knee bar, bitch. Fucking rights, bitch. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going to be such a sick tournament. Yo, this chick, She could beat Kondo, I swear. She could beat Kondo. Oh my god, her knee is fucked, bro. Her knee is fucked. Revenge, bitch. Revenge. Revenge. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Yeah, her knee is fucked. You ain't competing no tournament anytime soon. Hope her recovery's okay. And I'm sorry I called you a bitch. For anybody watching, for any Japanese fans watching too, like, this guy's super disrespectful. Sorry, I just fucking get into it, and I was rooting for Oshima, okay? Did the throw and just jumped on it. I'm pretty sure Oshima hurt herself when she fell off the cage. Oh no! Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. This is why they have a ring, not a cage. All right, Oshima with the mic. Let's go. Look at that sassy face, man. Bro, Oshima's daughter's going to be taller than her in, like, next year. Dude, her daughters are going to be taller than her in, like, 2 years. Yo, look how happy she is. Uh-oh. She's like, whoop, that was, dude, she's so short at 4'11". She was like, oh, that was way higher than I thought it was. Fucking right, dude. I am like, fuck the RIZIN heavyweight Grand Prix. Who gives a fuck about God, what's his name again? Not
allowed to say his name here or on the real RIZIN Discord.
Soldakin?
Nope.
Soldakin?
Not allowed to say his name here or on the RIZIN.
Fuck, I don't know if these videos are working or not, chat. Okay, apparently they are working. Sorry, guys. I have no idea what happened there. I literally played a video. Like, fucking see, Soldakin is just such a fucking terrible fighter that even StreamYard doesn't want to fucking talk about his shit. So, my apologies. The heavyweight Grand Prix is so bad that StreamYard literally kicked me out of my own fucking stream. So, we don't want to talk about this fucking guy. They're just starting off into the distance. The kids, they're staring off in the distance. The kids look like they have nothing behind their eyes, bro. Oh, unbelievable. I'm stoked to have some more coffee waiting. No, bro. We got probably another fucking 3 hours till the co-main. No, we probably got another 2 hours till the co-main. Next, we have Johnny Case versus Tenya Yoshimura. Murka time. And then we have probably a 40-minute intermission. And then we have 4 more fights after that. I love fucking Johnny Case, guys, but Tenya Yoshimura is one of those prospects I'm reaching for. Like, he's one of those guys, high ceiling, low floor. He's either going to knock out every motherfucker who's mid and then get grapple fucked by the good, well-rounded MMA guys at the top of the division, or he's going to end up going under 500 and we're never going to hear from him again. Like that's, high ceiling, low floor as far as his projections. Andrew from the We Are RIZIN podcast has actually trained with him before and said that, yeah, there's definitely holes in his grappling and jiu-jitsu game, but his striking is off the charts in regards to power, and we saw that him cracking and I believe even dropping Nurkon in his last fight. Both of them, by the way, missed weight in their last fight, which is funny that they're fighting each other and they both made weight for this one. Prospect's a bit of a stretch. He needs to go on a streak. 3 to 5 is rough. Now he's 22, so he's a fucking prospect. Now, if he was fucking 30 with this record, then whatever. Above 500 in Japan at 22, that's as prospect as they get. Out east. All right, Johnny Hollywood Case, ladies and gentlemen, 29, 10, and 1, 2 and 2 in his last 4 fights. Out of Extreme Couture now, 19 KO TKOs, hits like a fucking train, dude. 6 submissions, 4 decisions, 5 and 4 in RIZIN, 4 and 2 in the UFC, and 1 measly draw in the PFL. Now, he won his last fight. He missed weight, so it counted as a no contest. Devin had to call out just say, hey, I'm proud that you even made it this far, my man. Dude, he knocked Yuri Ohara the fuck out. Like, career-ending knockout. And what did Yuri Ohara do after that? Goes on a 3 fucking fight win streak, beating Kanda for the deep belt. Well, I guess no contest. It goes on a 2 fight fucking win streak, defending his fucking deep belt and beating Kanda. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with 2 knockouts of his own? Insane. Insane. But the thing about Johnny Case is he lost to fucking Bay Noah, bro. Like how do you lose to Bay Noah? That's like losing to fucking Jamal Pogues, dude. So, like, this literally soured my entire... Like, it broke the glass in regards to what I thought Johnny Case was. And I know he's Unk now, but still. The Ohara fight kind of fixed it a little bit. Especially with how good O'Hara's been lately. But, like, it just shows Johnny Case is fucking human at this stage of his career, ladies and gentlemen. Lost to Satoshi, no shame in that. I think this win didn't really age well either. Now, I don't think Takeda is Ota bad, but whatever. Musayev, no shame in that. It's crazy that he does have a win over Satoshi. Does have a win over Satoshi back in 2019, which is unbelievable. Beat Yachi when he was in his prime. So, like, some really good wins right after he left the UFC. And shit, even in the UFC, he had some good performances as well. Fucking fought Jay Ellis too, so what an absolute legend. I'm just, which Johnny Case is going to show up? The Bay Noah Johnny Case? Or the, well, I guess the Ohara Johnny Case, but on weight. Tenya Yoshimura, 5 and 3. 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 0 and 1 in RIZIN, 5 and 2 in Pancrase. Now look, Zumagadze 10 and 1, but like he's got some questionable fights, right? He's got in the I think he actually did fight in the Lash Pride, but he's got a Lash Pride type record. Okay. Having said that, he's fucking good. Like he showed he knows what the fuck he's doing. Having said that, Tenya didn't look like he was getting his ass kicked and or like defeated when he was getting grapple fucked in his last loss. He looked just annoyed, like, fuck, I need to learn how to defend this shit because this fucking sucks. In the striking exchanges, he got the better of Zumagadze. There just wasn't enough striking exchanges for him to actually win the whole fight. But he did, I don't think he straight up knocked him down. I could be wrong, chap. I don't think he knocked him down, but he definitely cracked him a few times. And his fight before that in Pancrase, whatever, he got a rear naked choke against a nobody. Lost against Tatsuya Saika. Now, I don't think it was a bad loss. Got TKO'd at the end of the 3rd round when he was tired. But, like, if he would have won this fight, that would have been huge. That would have been huge, especially to become king of Pancrase. The Kasai win, great win given he was only 3 and 1. Matsumoto, not bad, even though towards the end of his career, but still not bad at all. And a 4 and 1 guy in his second fight, like, and he should have a win. Like, he should have a win over Kamiya. So that's the thing, too. He should have a win over Kamiya. It was an illegal knee. It should have been legal. And he beat the former Grachon champ in Bilal Hagiwara, who hasn't been able to do anything in RIZIN, but still. So, like, I hope that it's just rock'em sock'em and the tougher chin survives. Johnny Case might have to be forced to grapple, although I still think at 37 years of age, he has the speed advantage over Tenya Yoshimura. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 is upon us. Last fight before the intermission. Johnny Case on weight representing USA. Johnny Case for Yoshimura. We got it up on screen. Snap during the intermission. Better go crazy. I'm exhausted. O'Hara with that nasty, nasty stomp. USA in this hoe. Def gonna have to call it after this fight. American fighter making weight and RIZIN is a miracle. I think the UFC dropping him at a record of 4-2 is kind of wild, especially losing to Matthews and Rocco Martin. All right. Round 1. Let's get it. Let's get some rock'em sock'em, boys. Low kick. A by Case and trying to enter the pocket early is Yoshimura. Low kick by Yoshimura. In and out of the pocket quickly. His kickboxing is good. Oh, big attempt at the body kick there, and even better job by Johnny Case for grabbing the leg kick, but wasn't able to do anything after that. .429 left to the body by Tenya, who's actually looking pretty quick on his feet early, but it is very, very early. High kick by Case. Case looking for that left hook. Fucking Dong King. 409. Oh, nice right hand by Johnny Case and a big right hand by Tenya. Dude, Tenya's going for the fucking statement knockout here. He's got to be careful of that right uppercut. He threw it right when I said it. Johnny freaking Case. Dude, what a sick fight here. Low kick by Tenya. Case didn't like that. And Tenya allows Case to pierce through his guard with the right hand. You can't gamble with Johnny Case, dude. There's another right hand right through the guard. Tenya, man, he's too stationary. He's got to move his head. Case with a nice 1-2 right down the middle. Case with the counter left. Nice read by Case, left by Tenya. Case almost cracked him again with the counter. Left hand by Tenya. Case just missing with his counter left. Tenya being the aggressor. Tenya missing with the right hand. All right, so Tenya's corner just told him, you have the speed advantage. Keep your hands up at all times. Oh, and good advice as he blocked that 1-2 by Johnny Case. And we hit the 3-minute mark. RIZIN matchmaking is so predatory, man. Like, why give my goat Hagiwara a Dautbek match? Well, striker versus striker. 245. I think Dautbek should have got a different matchup too, but like I understand why they did it. Nice left by Johnny Case. I mean, they gave Yaman Dautbek and it turned out to be a fucking war. Well, they gave him a rematch actually. But yes. Oh, big left to the body by Johnny Case. Beautiful boxing. Nice right hand by Case. Oh, beautiful right uppercut and left hand. Oh, he hurt him. Tenya's hurt. Tenya's hurt. And Case is going to... Case in the top position. Case landing big shots. Johnny Case. Johnny Case covering up his Tenya. He hurt him. He's still got that power. He's still got that power. Tenya trying to roll out of it. Tenya trying to roll out of it. Case continuing to land shots. There's blood dripping from Tenya. Yoshimura, and it's all over. Johnny fucking Case. Oh my God, look at Tenya's face. It's destroyed. It's destroyed. It's destroyed. Oh my god, the uppercut from hell. He still got it, motherfucker, Johnny Case. Holy shit. That's fucking right, baby, USA. It is the fucking Unk card, baby. It is the fucking Unk card. He destroyed his face. Unk, baby. Johnny Case gets it done. Fucking Siwoo Park gets it done. Maruyama gets it done. Suzuki gets it done. The only Unk who got his fucking ass kicked was Shinji Sasaki. Well, and I guess Genji Umeno, but he fucked him up. Look at this. Look at this. Boom! Dude, that uppercut rang his fucking bell. Yoshimura survived. Like, he was alive by the end of this. He literally survived that somehow, some way. Hey, let's go, K1. Jeez. Yeah, his nose is fucked. He got hit in the chin and then he's getting nose pounded in there. He looks like he could be Danny Sabatello's, like, older brother who, like, you know, went to prison at like 17, 18, then came out and, you know, became a fighter and stopped drinking and was super disciplined and got Sabatello into MMA. That's I don't know why my mind just went there, but yes. Well, I'll admit I picked against Case. I thought they would do that. Just fucking throw. And I was like, I'm swinging on the young gun, cracking him at plus 140. Didn't get that one, but shout out to Johnny Case. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. Uncle Case has still got it. You just got to make weight. You just got to make weight in Japan and you're good. Shit, he even gets knockouts when he doesn't make weight. At least I'm not the only one. Win number 30 for Hollywood, dude. That's so awesome. 41 professional MMA fights. 41 professional MMA fights. The step up in competition was too much for Yoshimura. Well, Sakakibara-san in the audience there didn't look too happy, but maybe he's just getting in the zone because we have our intermission and our announcements coming up. So we'll stay live here and watch and read the live chat and continue to interact with you guys until the actual like intermission screen's up, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go eat a snack. I'm gonna warm up some more coffee. And then we'll jump back on and just literally hang out, read your comments, react to highlights from the weekend thus far. And then 4 more fights. We're in bed before 7 a.m. Central. Get a couple hours of sleep, wake up, KSW, UFC, and we do it all over again. Fighting Nexus tomorrow night, baby. Hey, Fried MMA. You're the fucking man, dude. Have a great night. Enjoy the fights in the morning, and I will likely see you pop in and out, or I'll be retweeting your retweets and tweets tomorrow. All right. Intermission times. Sakakibara-san is going to be entering the... Dude, what a sick fucking arena. Holy shit. I didn't realize how big it was. The Hiroshima Green Arena. All right, Sakakibara-san is in the cage. Let's listen in. I think he's just thanking everyone right now. Always looking fly as fuck is Sakakibara. $10,000 seater. Let's go. Sounds good, man. So he was saying we were concerned coming to a new arena, but we sold the place out. Doing his best Dana White impression. So he's giving a shout out to Hiroshima TV for helping them. Dude, what a beautiful fucking arena. Holy shit. Also, Hiroshima TV was promoting them a lot. All right, we're making some announcements. Oh, Shinosuke is in the cage. He had to pull out of his fight due to injury. All right, so he's saying a few words addressing the crowd. So he's saying, sorry, I had to pull out. I can't believe we're following up that Johnny Case and intermission with fucking Kondo versus Yamamoto. Although someone's probably going to get knocked out or TKO'd. All right, well, we hope to see Shinosuke soon. They brought him in there to say sorry. All right, what's next? What's next, boys? This intermission might kill me. Shinosuke. Rude Boy. Oh, RIZIN 54 at the Toyota Arena, and they're just talking about the fights here. Akimoto will be taking on Kleber. Which, hey, Lil Akimoto's ready, man. I mean, this is huge because he lost to Motoya, right? He lost to Motoya via grappling. Like, Motoya out-grappled him. But if anything, Motoya kind of out-wrestled him. So we'll see. Patchy Mix obviously back. Ton of heavyweights. Ton of great female matchups. Yeah, I'm fucking stoked. Oh, and they're previewing Super RIZIN 5 and Landmark 16 in Nagasaki. And they're usually like 40, 45 minutes. How you doing, King? You still awake with us? With us youngins who fucking feel old now because we stay up too late all the time? All right, so 3 big events coming up. 54, Super RIZIN 5, and a huge landmark event. Dude, buzzing. Dude, absolutely buzzing at the end of the summer and in the fall leading up to the big winter show that is New Year's Eve. I think their last show before New Year's Eve is early November. Or it might even be the end of October. All right, so they're just talking about, Sakaki Bar is talking about the events coming up. By the way, again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, we're going to be live the rest of the card. I will take a short intermission. I'm going to get something to eat or just grab a snack quick, refill my coffee mug, and then jump back on. And, you know, we'll probably still have like 10 to 15 minutes of that time to chill. And we'll do some previews. We'll talk about what's coming up towards the end of the card here, the last few matchups, and we will react to some of the most gnarly highlights that have occurred this week in the world of combat sports. I I think this last little bit of coffee will get me through at King James. But yeah, I am tired too. I didn't sleep much last night, and I'm not going to be able to get too much sleep in tonight because it's a big day tomorrow. But okay, October 3rd is in Nagasaki, but hey, we're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. A few hours is better than nothing. I can't believe it's 3:30 already. Sheesh. This is the time I went to bed last night. And then woke up at 6 for fucking 1. It's gonna be light out in literally 2 hours. Probably less, hour and a half. All right. Let's see if there's any more announcements. If that's it for announcements, then it is gonna be a shorter intermission. Okay, that's it. That's it for the announcements. Nothing crazy, chat. We're at the intermission right now, so probably like a 30 to 40 minute intermission, I imagine, and then probably only 30 minutes now, to be honest, and then 4 more fights, so hour and a half, 2 hours, probably an hour and a half, not 2 hours. Oh, 20 minutes. If it goes to Sakai, gets knocked out by Artur Spilka, he needs to retire 100%. Sakai has actually not looked too bad in RIZIN. Or sorry, not RIZIN, in KSW. He just fights like Sakai always has fought. Clinches up against the freaking cage, posts that big belly up against you, and lands a couple muffin shots. Hey, you were right. You were right, King James. Shorter intermission than usual. Gonna be bad. What's up, Alex? All right. Intermission time, guys. Love short intermissions. Oh. Very few can keep up with Isha when he pulls a 60+ hour commentary on heavy weekends. I don't think I've ever done 60 hours, but I've definitely done 30+. How you doing, Alex? All right, chat. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. All right. I'm probably going to go to sleep through the KSW event. I'm going to be so tired. I'm dreading it, 2K. I got a couple things I have to do in the morning, too. Like, I'm debating, like, just not going to bed, or maybe getting, like, 1 hour power nap and just fire through all the prospect highlights. But also, I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. I'll just do the prospect highlights on Sunday. And they'll just be late, but whatever. They'll be on YouTube. So, I don't know. We're going to play it by ear. I'll probably have to get an hour or two just to... And here I am thinking I'm going to fucking pull another all-nighter and cover Fighting Nexus and then K1 on Monday. Like... We have to sleep eventually. But anyways, I'm going to have to eat eventually, and that eventually is now. So I am going to take a break. I'm going to go grab a bagel. I don't know what I'm going to grab. Something with peanut butter. Man, I got suspended from my school for a week because of a street fight. Okay, well, I need to hear the rest of the story after the break. That is what you call a cliffhanger, ladies and gentlemen. That is what you call a cliffhanger. I was suspended once from high school as well. Not for fighting, but we'll get into that a little bit later as well. Yeah, quick break. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, or go refill your snack bowl. Go refill your coffee mug, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We'll react to some highlights that have gone down in the world of mixed martial arts and combat sports the last few days. We'll take your comments. We will dive into the next fight and fights. Okay, the break is way longer than 15 minutes. We still only take a 5-minute break. It is a 25-minute break. Well, we burned 5 minutes of it already. There we go. Okay, back on the other side. Stream's going to keep going. Do not go anywhere. more coverage coming up next. I'll have my phone on me too, so if you guys want to keep chatting in the live chat, please do so, because I will read and take your comments, and as I'll do right now. Whoops. As I will do right now. Boom. Just like that. Just like that. All right. Take a breather. Take a few. Get some snacks. Refill your coffee. Do a quick stretch. Strain the main vein. Smoke a ciggy. Roll a joint. Take a shot. Whatever. We've made it to the intermission. We got 4 more great fights next. We'll see you in a few minutes for more RIZIN coverage. Where the fuck is my RIZIN break? Ah, here it is. See you guys on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. We are back. RIZIN's not back yet, but we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Welcome back, everybody, to the City Life Project YouTube channel. We are live for another RIZIN watch party. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. It's getting late/early. 3:51 a.m. my time. 4 more fights left after this intermission. And honestly, this one very well could be a finish. We'll see how good Tilenov is. I'm kind of thinking this one's a 3-round beatdown, but Tilenov very well could finish Ota. This round's either going to be a 3-round war, or Dautbek's likely going to finish Hagiwara, or Hagiwara might catch him. So anyways, I do think this one will be a finish. I don't think this fight will be a finish, but Danny Sabatello, he has an assignment from the big boss, and this is the perfect fighter to execute. Kind of like Ota. Kashimura is very one-dimensional. Ota very one-dimensional in his wrestling. Kashimura is very one-dimensional in his grappling. He's a pure jiu-jitsu guy. So Danny Sabatello should be able to out-grapple him, should be able to out-wrestle him, should be able to force this fight on the feet. No problem, son. Goku, how are you doing? My favorite PFL fighter, Gustavo Oliveira, is Marceli Alves on the Cyborg retirement card. I think it's going to be a very good fight. Oh, he's fighting Marceli Alves. Oh, that is going to be a good fight. How old is Alves again? That's going to be a fun one. I can't wait to cover that. I don't care if UFC's on at the same time. We are covering Cyborg's retirement fight card. Because that is some like historic MMA shit, you know? All right, should we react to some highlights? I mean, keep the comments coming. I'm going to keep interacting with you guys. I got the chat on screen. I don't know how I ever managed to do fight companions with one monitor. I don't know what's wrong with me. I literally got a second monitor for that NHL draft show that I did on my second channel, which go check out the Soda Pod. And I was going to just flip it because like it was a $200 monitor I got for $20. I was like, oh, I'm just going to flip this. But I kind of like it, to be honest. Oh, shit, he's only 26. Yo, K1, no worries. My typing is always cooked, even when I'm dead sober. So I just read like I'm Ron Burgundy, which is not good. And for the trolls out there, don't get any ideas. I've gotten a lot better in the 4 years that I've been doing this. Reminder, if you haven't already, please like the stream. We're trying to get to 40 likes. We're trying to beat the amount of likes we got on the last stream, which was the one fight night 45. And I think we just hit 40 or maybe 38 on that one. I have to double check, but I think we can get 40 here. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Consider subscribing. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And we cover 30+ hours of combat sports every single weekend. And this weekend's a fucking crazy marathon. We very well might be up. I was up all night last night just working. But we're up all night tonight. We might be up all night tomorrow night with Fighting Nexus. We're going to be live all day covering KSW and UFC. And then Monday is K1. Yo, what's up, Tofu? How's it going, brother? How are you? All right, only 15 more minutes. Only 15 more minutes. It's plenty of time to react to some highlights. Let me fire up Twitter. As always, tag me on Twitter in any highlights you want me to react to at City Life MMA or my personal account, which I'm all about MMA and hockey and fights and all that good shit. I'm still here. It says 5:05 Eastern is when it's restarting. Maybe in 10 minutes they'll go back to the panel. All right, I'm just firing up Twitter. Let's see what we got. Luckily, the announcements only took up like 5 minutes. Sometimes the announcements themselves are like 20. And you got to wait an additional like 20 to 40 minutes. All right, we got some Shudo Brazil. Let's go. Cage Fury FC was on tonight. Shudo Brazil was on tonight. Obviously, RIZIN, one fight night. I mean, and then tomorrow, fucking KSW, BKFC, UFC. The return of Ben Askren in professional competition, which, what a comeback story. Let's make it full screen for you guys. All right, here we go. Again, tag me on Twitter and either of these accounts and any highlights you want me to react to. Oh my fucking God.
That was the missile that hit the target.
Yo, was it you fighting me? Somebody told me about this earlier, I think. While this was going on, or like after, someone told me. I didn't watch it. How was it? All right, so this was at FSF 36. And I love the deep and Pride FC theme song way more than the RIZIN one. Shit, I like most of the other Japanese promotional theme songs more than the RIZIN one, but it being on repeat right now just give me some calming deep vibes, even though deep theme song vibes are anything but calming. All right, we got a chick named Rush. Let's go. Especially coming back.
They had her hips behind every single punch. Really good job.
Just shows that like Henry can still execute skill-wise, but Merab's just a fucking beast. Oh my God, this is a beatdown. This is a beatdown.
As soon as you got out of that submission, back to the flurry of blows. That's what you like to see.
I smell a head kick. That would be beautiful.
I mean, just almost non-stop fists, but the way that she's also to take some shots to the body intermittently as well. Taking
oh man, that right hand sneaking through every time.
A pretty heavy shot.
Oh, not a head kick,
shot to the midsection,
but a kick delivered. Okay, who and what? And okay, Angelina Calpito 3. This was an amateur fight. Damn. Oh yeah, there's a ton of shit from ACA, so we're just gonna fire through some ACA shit. Issue and play some bets. Let's make a parlay together. Who do you want me to add from this week's UFC card? Let's make parlay 5 people. Who do you want, bro? Pretty good cards so far. Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? Dude, I cannot believe 3 out of the 2 unks got it done. Dude, never a dull moment with RIZIN, right? Never a dull moment with RIZIN. Okay, let's watch this highlight, then I'll bring up the UFC card. That's a fun little exercise to do.
Well-rounded, crafty. I would like
it ain't my money we're playing around with, so. How you doing, Chris Cushman? How you holding up?
17-5. He's no joke. Oh, he's been clipped.
Oh my God! I watched this earlier. This is nasty. For a real MMA, could just kicked him in the face. Good on the ref. He got there as fast as he could. He got there as fast as he could. All right, let's bring it up. Because I haven't worked on the prospect videos yet, I really I haven't dove into this UFC card. I did watch the weigh-ins though. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. How much of an underdog is Miliciano? Barbosa's gonna beat her, but I'm not gonna lie. Miliciano, she's fine. I think she has room to still get better in the next year or two, but like Barbosa's gonna beat her. I'm just hoping and praying off the sauce that our boy Guzzi can still have the cardio. I think that the power and the skill is obviously still going to be there. He's never the fastest, but still relatively light on his feet for a heavyweight, even though he looks a little bit bigger now. It's just the cardio. It's the cardio that I, as his buddy, am even a little bit not concerned. It's just a question mark. It's just a question mark. Him coming in as the slight favorite is just because RJ Harris taking this on relatively short notice. I think it's like 3 weeks notice. And RJ Harris is the exact type of guy that Guzzi was beating on the regional scene. If he was the underdog, I'd say throw Guzzi in there, but I'm just rooting for my friend. Damn, man. Remember when Stuart Nickel was actually like a prospect? Holy crap. 3 losses in a row. And Korea's a minus 1,000 favorite. That's a little crazy. I mean, God. Nickel's not that bad. I mean, that was a pretty brutal finish, and I guess he didn't face the best guys coming up. That is true. A lot of people talked about that. Ezra Elliott missed weight, right? Yeah, he missed weight. So, I mean, he's not a bad underdog to include in that. A finishing machine, strong grappler. So, Elliott. God, this one's funny. Honestly, I'm not a big Levi Rodriguez fan at all. He beat Freddie Vidal. Big fucking whoop, dude. Felipe Franco, don't get me wrong. He's fought a bunch of nobodies. Oh, man, this is so... He lost to Mario Pinto decision, but actually had some good moments of that fight. I don't like this one at all. I don't trust either of these guys. But I guess not the worst underdog as well. Fuck, this is going to be a sick fight. It's going to be a sick fight. He's a good underdog too. I personally am going with the Korean Tyson, but Jean Paul's a very good underdog. He's a very good fighter. Yo, this one's going to be interesting, man, because still very one-dimensional, and it's not like Austin's faced the best guys in his career. Didn't get absolutely destroyed by Christian Rodriguez, but like, yeah. And Jose Delgado. Philly wasn't wrestling him. Wood wasn't wrestling him. Amir wasn't going to try to wrestle him. Yeah, and he's coming in as the favorite as a result. Montez. Didn't he fight 4 months ago? Damn. He beat Ricky Tercios. Yeah, I don't know. This is a good matchup for McMillan from the UFC's perspective, because also a grappler who has proven striking at a decent level, but probably McMillan in this one. I have no idea who's the underdog in this one. Oh, Cannonier is an underdog. I mean, I'm picking CLD, but Cannonier is an underdog. Oh, look at that. We're back. Just like that, we're back. Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully that was closer, but nah, she's good. I don't know. There's just a quick little there's like just a quick little rundown, I guess, off the top of my head, but whoops. All right, let's get back to RIZIN. Holy fuck. Just like that. We're back, baby. The only reason you should pick Elliott is the fact Anderson is a bantamweight. Anderson is 10 times better though. Because Barbosa Elliott. You put it together. I just gave yo, what's up, J Wolf? Last minute, as Drew was literally riding the subway. When is the next Black Combat card? I ain't coming back to the fucking RIZIN Discord, dude. I literally want to. I will literally pull out all my hair and actually die before 35. How you enjoying the card, buddy? What the fuck? Why? Let me bring up Tapology again. Dude, the fucking women's Grand Prix, the Grand Prix hasn't even started yet. We have like fucking tryout qualifiers, already better than the heavyweight Grand Prix. So fucking stoked for the two women who got the win. Siwoo Park, great performance, and Oshima got that win back in beautiful fashion. Black Combat is next weekend. It's not even on their website yet. Which card? Like the Black Cup card? Man, I hope they post it soon. I only asked because I was looking it up today. I know they're advertising for it, but they haven't posted like... Oh, wait, they might have posted a poster with the date now that I'm looking at it. But like... hardly any of the... Like, there's not even like SureDog doesn't have it. Their website doesn't have it. Tapology doesn't have it. So like I can't do a preview if I don't even know who's fighting yet. Dude, yeah, so much superior rules. That fucking Siwoo Park with the stomp too. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean, this fight's kind of a fucking nothing burger to open up the or to reopen the card with. But having said that, like this fight, high ceiling, low floor. It's gonna either be a really boring, low level wannabe grappler fest, or they're just gonna swing and Erson's gonna find the cage push and land ground and pound win. There was superior. Oh yeah, yep. Auntie with some soccer kicks on the prelims. Yep. I'm so happy she won. All right, are you guys ready for this next one? As Erson Yamamoto making his way to the cage. Soccer mom kicks. There you go. Come on, don't trip on me now. There we go. Soccer mom kicks. That's so good. So good. All right. Last four fights. Let's get to this next one. All right. Hiroya Kondo. Honestly, literally the punching bag on our RIZIN podcast last preview. The last two guys he fought, legit opponents, so no shame in anything. And if anything, he's gained a little bit more of my respect, given that he is getting better, despite him still being well under 500. This is the battle of the under 500s, by the way, who each have like some random good wins on their resume. 11, 16, and 1. Japan top team guy, slight underdog, no longer a young guy, no longer a young guy. He's not in his early 20s anymore. He's pushing 30. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. He's lost 13 decisions, which just suggests that sometimes it's just between the ears. Like, he's got the power. His boxing's pretty good. He's strong, so his grappling's actually not bad. It's just sometimes between the ears, just some questionable decision making. 3 and 5 in RIZIN, 5 and 6 in Deep, and fucking 500 in War Dog. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Lost to Takahashi again, decision. Lost to Motoya, decision. I got schooled against Motoya, but still. and Shinryu being Makoto Takahashi. If anything, he got more schooled by Motoya than he did Shinryu, but I digress. Beat Shinosuke. Shinosuke has no grappling whatsoever. Beat Shibata via decision. Honestly, good win. Good win. Joe Arai, really good win as well. Split decision to Ito. Solid fight. So, like, there are good performances here, but then he'll go back to deep or sorry, then before he even comes to the UFC, RIZIN, in like his final little run in deep, 2-fight win streak. I mean, he could have had a 5-fight win streak, but loses to a guy who's 1-3 and who's under 500 himself. So just inconsistent. And yeah, like I truly think it's more between the ears than anything. And it's just funny how popular he is, given how meh of a fighter he has been throughout his career. However, starting to kind of put it all together. By the way, if you guys are watching on Twitch, come over to our YouTube channel. We don't give a fuck about our Twitch account. The only reason we still have our Twitch is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. Come hang out with our community here. I see your comments. Sorry, D-Gen I missed that saying. The D-Gen parlay will be Barbosa, Correa, Harris, Delgado, Sol, Fatima, Christian, Leroy, Duncan. If we win and hit, we'll do a split. Oh, you don't have to split it. I'll shotgun a beer or something. If you guys are on Twitch, come over to YouTube. All right, Erson Yamamoto, 6-8. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. Oh yeah, I don't see your comments coming through. Anyways, Erson Yamamoto, they're both being introduced in the cage now. He is 6-8 as a pro, 29 years of age, looks a lot older. 2 KO, 2 KOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 5-8 in RIZIN. Coming off a great win over Yuki Ito, and he's beaten him before. Lost to Shinryu, beat Tomizawa, whatever. Lost to Shibata, probably should have beat him. Lost to Fukuda. Honestly, probably should have beat him. Before then, actually fought some pretty good opponents and even got knocked the fuck out by Manel Kopp. But I mean, Erson's an okay striker, has good takedowns, and he's strong, so he can control you. He's good at controlling guys and getting ground and pound or landing that big shot, but he's very much not a well-rounded fighter. I'd say Kondo's probably more well-rounded. But Yamamoto maybe just like tough to prepare for, because once he's in your face, he's just in your face and he's pressuring you constantly. Who did I end up picking for this one? I picked Erson Yamamoto. Honestly, this pick is a little bit of bias. I didn't know who to pick in this one. Instead of flipping a fucking coin or going with the well-rounded fighter in the smart pick, I said, fuck it, we're going to Yamamoto because fuck Kondo. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, big kick by Kondo, and Yamamoto picks him up. Kondo looking for the guillotine. No way. No way. Kondo falls him to the ground. Oh my God, is he asleep? Okay, no, he's not. Good job pushing that knee down. For a second, he didn't move. He was like contemplating his next move here. Still just hanging out. So Yamamoto picked him up to go for the takedown. Oh, Yamamoto's still trying to adjust. But, sorry, Hiroya's still trying to adjust, but Yamamoto about to pop out of this. Looked out for a sec. That was wacky. All right, now he's out. And here's Yamamoto in the full guard. He is totally okay with this because he wants to just get into a position where he can ground and pound you. And he's got a decent smothering style, despite him not, again, being him not having versatility in the grappling, I'll say. But he is in half guard. Kondo on the back. Kondo trying to squirm out of this, rolling to his left, rolling to his right, and Erson Yamamoto, big left elbow, back in full guard, but a big left elbow. Another left elbow by Yamamoto. Couple shots to the body by Yamamoto. Again, welcome back to those who are coming back after the intermission. And if you guys are watching on Twitch, please come over to our YouTube channel, The City Life Project. High guard by Kondo for a moment. Kondo trying to roll out of it. He does roll, but Yamamoto staying on top of him. Big knee by Yamamoto. Yamamoto, body lock. And he drags Kondo back to the ground. Left hook in by Yamamoto. Let's see if he can get the back of Kondo. Still with the left hook. Trying to get an arm around the shoulder before he attacks with the right side. Kondo back up to his feet, but Yamamoto still with the body lock. Under the shoulders. Yamamoto hasn't dragged him back down to the ground yet. 218. Oh, 205. They separate. They're separated, and Yamamoto feinting with that right leg. Oh, Yamamoto, the nice right hand. Yo, I see a lot of green in the chat here today. Big shout out to Friday MMA for being a member, going above and beyond to support the channel. Appreciate you, man. Striking ace. Appreciate you too, dude. Are Yamamoto now pushing Kondo back up against the cage? I keep having to like check myself when I say cage because we're covering RIZIN, but I'm like, oh yeah, it's a fucking landmark card. Oh, the fucking shoulder strike from Kondo. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It actually landed. I've been streaming so much today. I got to start plugging stuff in. Got to start recharging batteries for tomorrow. Final minute. Oh, big left elbow by Kondo. They separate again. Kondo missing with the left hook. Yamamoto. Low kick. Yamamoto with the and one shorts. He's thinking this is freaking ACA. Still repping crazy B2. Oh, nice right uppercut by Yamamoto. Knee by Yamamoto. Kondo pushes him back up against the cage. He's got the more dominant position with the right underhook. Okay, this will probably be my last fight. Big left elbow by Kondo. Knee by Kondo. Left by Yamamoto. And that will do it for the first round. Honestly, not a bad round. Not a bad round. Yeah, Yamamoto. They each landed some shots. Yamamoto early got the better of him in the striking due to being in dominant positions on the ground because Kondo went for a guillotine when Yamamoto had his best takedown attempt. He escaped the guillotine and landed some ground and pound, was able to take Kondo down a few more times. And then when they separated off the clinch, they each kind of went back and forth with positional dominance in the clinch. Kondo landed some of his best strikes in the fight in the clinch, but I think Yamamoto certainly did enough to win that round. Dude, if I was watching this in bed, I would have been out already. If I was watching this in bed, I'd be out already. So no worries. You almost made it after not expecting to and being They're coming off a work day. So again, if I am definitely overdoing it with the coffee. My heart is not happy with me right now. My stomach probably is not going to be either, but we gotta do what we gotta do. All right, high kick. Round 2. Erson Yamamoto with the takedown. He's looking for the back kick again. Oh, he loses the hook. He had the right hook in just for a moment. Rolling. Dude, Yamamoto's grappling's looking pretty good against Hiroya Kondo, which isn't saying much, but hey. I thought that Hiroya Kondo might have the strength advantage in just some of these areas, but Yamamoto doing a good job here. Definitely is probably frustrating for Kondo because there's no space even just to try to gain some respect back by landing some big punches. But back in the clinch, the elbows are available, and Kondo's best shot of the first round was an elbow. Oh, big knee in the tie clinch by Yamamoto. And Kondo now looking for the takedown. Right hand by Yamamoto. Just some muffin shots, though. Clinching still. Kondo tried to get the body lock. Missing with the left, but lands a nice knee. They separate. Nice left by Kondo. Oh, knee by Yamamoto just missed. Literally the face of Kondo, but Yamamoto lands a nice left hand. Almost at the 3-minute mark. Feint by Kondo. Low kick by Yamamoto. Yamamoto with the body kick. She was trying to go high, though. Overhand right by Kondo. Blocked by Yamamoto, but I mean, he still got some of that. Knee and a right hand by Kondo. Okay, mixing it up a little bit on the feet. Oh, overhand left by Yamamoto, and he's looking for the takedown. He gets it. Kondo back up to his feet. Knee by Yamamoto. Kondo now pushing Yamamoto up against the cage right in his corner, though. So he's got his boys able to coach him through this. Kondo with a couple of left muffin shots as he is racking up some control time here. And around that, I think like the first round, he's losing. All right, they separate. Yamamoto does the Poirier, lifts up his shorts. Right by Yamamoto. Yamamoto with the oblique kick, but Kondo just swatted that away. Kondo, I don't know what kind of jumping move he was thinking for that one, but didn't execute it. It's a little hop. Circling. Yamamoto, high kick. Out of range by Yamamoto. A big shout to everyone in the live chat. Welcome, welcome. Yamamoto to the right. Oh, Yamamoto with an overhand left, and Kondo ducks under it. Goes to the underhooks. And now they're jockeying for position up against the cage again. 136. Yamamoto pushing Kondo up against cage. Knee by Yamamoto. Kondo trying to separate. Again, right in front of Yamamoto's corner. Controlling the wrist. Good job fighting the hands. I mean, Kondo, again, not making many adjustments here, and even Yamamoto defensively able to reverse or just not allowing Kondo to do anything up against the cage here, where Kondo was landing some elbows in the first round and just throwing more of them. Ref might separate them. And right on fucking cue. Final seconds. 45 seconds remaining. Feints by Yamamoto. Kondo tries to blitz Kondo with the left hand. Oh, nice right uppercut in the left by Yamamoto. Low kick by Yamamoto. Step back right by Yamamoto. Yamamoto looks for the double leg. Lucky for the cage. If this was a ring, he would have gone down. Well, and Yamamoto gets the takedown. Superior roll set. Nice knee by Yamamoto. Oh, the sun is starting to rise, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Kondo cracks Yamamoto with the right hand. And Yamamoto goes down right at the bell. Don't think that's enough to win back the round. Little bit of off balance as well. Like, don't get me wrong. He landed a big shot. But he was stepping back, so I think visually it was more gasp inducing than actually damaging. Gasp inducing? What am I even talking about, chat? The napitis is it's hitting hard. Keep guzzling the coffee. Keep guzzling the coffee. Where's that IV? Where's that caffeine IV? You know why they're never going to send him down? A, he's Asakura guy. He's, as a result, has in good graces with the RIZIN brass, and they sell a ton of like his merchandise because I guess in Japan, a lot of female fans buy merchandise because they all think he's fucking hot as shit. And so he actually makes RIZIN a ton of money. So that's one of the, and he's popular. Like, people tune in for his fights. Mostly women. It's funny. RIZIN sells more of their merchandise to their women fan base, which are just chicks swooning over, you know, these fighters. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. But yeah, that's one of the reasons straight up why Kondo ain't fucking leaving. Because he's making the money selling fucking posters and shit. Oh, low kick by Kondo. Now, that's not the sole reason, but he wouldn't even be able to... breaking down would chew him up and spit him out, too. Like, even though he's Mikuru's guy, I think. Deep would be good for him, though. Deep would be good for him. Couldn't get him to the ground was Yamamoto. Yamamoto to the left of the body. Oh, here comes Kondo now with the double leg. Let's see. Yamamoto. All right, single leg now, left single leg. And Kondo gets the takedown. Yamamoto right back up to his feet, but Kondo jumps on his back. We got a backpack. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Backpack, yeah!
Oh, and Kondo falls off his back. Yamamoto looking to reverse. And Yamamoto does reverse, gets the underhooks, pushes Kondo back up against the... Oh my God. Honestly, with all the research he did for that video, I only listened to half of it and I fell asleep. I think that's what I put on to like doze off to you last night. Oh, Kondo cracked him. Kondo with the left hand. This is huge. This is the decision making. Why is Kondo going for a takedown when he cracked Yamamoto with the left hand and the right was available there? It's little things like that that cause him to lose decisions. Already swelling under the left or right eye of Yamamoto, and he's still not recovered, but he lands a right hand. There's a cut, a small cut under the right eye of Yamamoto. Spinning back fist by Kondo. Right hand by Kondo. Yamamoto body lock and beautiful takedown. He slams Kondo, but Kondo rolls honestly over his shoulder and they're back up to their feet. Halfway through the round. Yamamoto, honestly, got to survive the round and he'll likely still win this fight. Although Hiroya Kondo, he's going for it here, and I love that. Oh, right hand by Yamamoto. Left hand by Yamamoto. This is nuts. But yeah, I think Aniki, with all that research, has unfortunately found all of them. And there's probably more of him than fucking Khabib. Body kick. Oh, and a nice body lock and takedown by Yamamoto. But I shouldn't say nice takedown. It was a takedown, but he ended up falling on his back. Good job by Kondo, by the way. Hasn't grabbed the cage at all, only with the fist pushing up against it. Kondo with the reversal. And that was a mistake by Yamamoto. He got a little too reckless with that takedown. Kondo now might be able to get into mount, but loses the position. And Yamamoto almost back up to his feet. This round has been back and forth, but this is the only round where I'm like, Yamamoto has the edge, even though Yamamoto's still in this and honestly still landing some big shots on him as well, still landing some takedowns. But damage-wise, I got to give the slight edge. Well, not the slight. I got to give the edge to Kondo. I hate watching Kondo. Oh, yeah. Left hand by Kondo. I still think he's going to lose this fight, Toxic. Elbow attempt by Kondo, but Yamamoto ducked and he landed a right hand. Final minute. Right hand by Kondo. Again, a very competitive third round. I just think Kondo slightly gets it, but Yamamoto's had a good final minute, so we'll see. Yamamoto looking for a final takedown. Can't get it. Oh, almost soccer kicked. Kondo in the face. Fuck, that would have been crazy in the final minute. Yamamoto missing the step in uppercut. Yamamoto missing with the left hand. Right uppercut missing. Kondo still got some good head movement. Final 10 seconds, chat. And they're swinging in the middle. Right hand by Yamamoto. They're swinging in the middle. Let's fucking go. And that is it. What a sick fight. What a sick fight. Would I have liked Yamamoto to just have a little bit more power? This isn't even saying he can't control this, but would I have liked him to have a little bit more power so he could have really shown the judges how much he's been cracking Kondo? And yes. Do I think Kondo should have not done the fucking Kelvin Gastelum and just continued to go after Yamamoto, especially when the right hand was right there? Yes. But that's the reason why these guys are under 500 fighters. That was a fucking scrap, dude. That was a fucking scrap. I think they give it to Kondo, but it could be Yama. Kondo going to need that corrupt FC type of decision. It would be a corrupt FC decision if he gets it, honestly, because rounds 1 and 2, pretty clear Yamamoto, if you ask me, and you could even make the argument for the third round. I think 29-28 Yamamoto is fair, but he is wearing more damage, but that came in the third round. Kondo's not wearing any damage, so that could be a deciding factor as well, even though they did move to round by round. It's one of those things where I don't think it's close, but it was competitive. And Kondo had a really good third round. I know, they love Kondo way too much. It's fucked. All right, one judge for Erson. Yeah, he got it. Fuck off, Kondo. Let's go. Kondo, pack your bags. You're going off fucking deep. Pack your bags. You're going off fucking deep. 30-27. 30-27, motherfucker. 30-27. Pack your gun. I'll pack them for you. Kondo, pack your fucking bag, bitch. And get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Dude, it was great. It was awesome. I'm still here, no sleep. Erson gets it done. A mix of grappling, a mix of just fucking pressure wrestling, Sabatello style, but unlike Sabatello, they literally, without pointing at the center, nodded and just fucking threw hands in the final 10 seconds. It was awesome. He's an 11-16-1 fighter, and RIZIN keeps giving him opportunities. Get the fuck out. It's because he sells a lot of merchandise. I'm hating on him way too much. It's just, I don't think he's that good. And it's annoying that RIZIN keep him around because he's an Asakura guy and he sells a bunch of merchandise to the horny mid-20s, mid-20-year-olds or college chicks. And I think getting some reps in deep will be good for him because A, he might be able to pad his record a little bit. He still has the dream to be in the UFC. Now, I love a dreamer. Don't get me wrong. And I hope that like he turns it all around and then makes it to the UFC as like a crazy fucking 28-16 guy. That would be nuts. Do I think it's gonna happen? No. I hate him because he beat Shinosuke. Fair enough.
Exactly that.
And I just love seeing the old crazy bees win. Oh, dude, Erson looks so different from the days in this picture. All right. Well, it went the distance, but it was worth it. It was awesome. This fight's going to be very interesting. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, and Kondo beats the shit out of him, right? Kondo takes him down and beats the shit out of him. And that's exactly what he needs. I fucking love Catfish too. Kuzi Catfish in MMA is one of the best fights I've ever seen. Old man fucking Soto. Oh, it's either going to be a one-sided fucking ass whooping or somehow, some way, Catfish keeps it on the feet and they just have a good old scrap. Is that Shinryu? I believe it is. Catfish just got chin. Kondo could get a KO for once. Dude, KO TK. Yeah. All right, this next fight, either Tilenov is going to finish this fight early via KO TKO or submission, or it's going to be 3 rounds of Tilenov beating up on Ota. Ota getting... Dude, this is Shah Dulayev's fucking boy. This is Shah Dulayev's training partner and friend. Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And you know what's crazy is I don't think he's going to be as good as Shah Dulayev. I don't think many people are as good as Shah Dulayev. Shah Dulayev is one of the best fighters on the planet, let alone RIZIN. But if he was even Shah Dulayev light, what a replacement. He could be like the fucking Islam to Shah Dulayev's Habib in RIZIN. Shah Dulayev moves on to the UFC, retires from RIZIN, boom, the next one. The next Kyrgyzstani fucking guy from his camp and his training partner and best friend fucking absolutely dominates RIZIN. Like, that would be sick. Akbar Abdullayev is the closest thing to the steamroller. All right, Shinobu Ota, Olympic wrestler who's still trying to round out his mixed martial arts game. I don't know if it's ever going to happen because Ota he'll beat some roster guys. He'll beat just some guys. Some of them are talented. Some of them are well-rounded, but not dangerous. He'll go on a streak, then he'll fight better competition. He'll lose to the better competition. He'll get injured. He'll have complications with his injury. He'll take time off, fight cans, build his way back up to a legit opponent, lose to the legit opponent, get injured, take time out. Like, he's 8-5 as a pro. He's 32. He's not a spring chicken anymore. And you got to imagine that he faced a lot of injuries, wrestling back in the day as well. 4 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. I do like how he has 6 finishes, but the TKOs came to very low-level competition. Old man Hokumura. Who the fuck is Roger Blanc? But yeah, he beat him. Old man Ishiku and fucking Ashizawa in his debut. And dude, Ashizawa, bro, He choked out Ashizawa. The ref didn't see it. So Ashizawa goes to sleep, comes back to life. Ota lets it go, then fucking elbows him in the face and knocks him out. No wonder this guy's crazy. Like, he came into RIZIN with a little CTE and he's fucking... No, it's insane. Anyways, I digress. And he got TKO'd by Danny Sabatello. He turned Sabatello into a kickboxer, which I think is one of the reasons why Sabatello is fighting this jiu-jitsu player in the main event. Yrysbek Tilenov, 7-1 as a pro. Never been knocked out. He's only been submitted once. 4 knockouts, 1 submission, 2 decisions. 2-1 in corrupt Alash Pride, but 3 very good wins in Octagon. 5-1 Yrysbek Tamirov. 8 and I mean Tamirov's he's not the best out of them, but you know, whatever. Still good win against Tamirov. Really good win against Madiev. Great win against Dautbek. How has this guy turned out to be? Whatever. And only lost to Erson Shashrubayev, who never fought again after that. But anyways, not a huge career yet, but the guys he fought in Octagon, which Octagon's way more legit than fucking Lash Pride, were all really good opponents. So I'm just, Shad Alive there in his corner. I'm just really excited to see him fight, to be perfectly honest. Oh yeah, by the way, I fucking picked Erson Yamamoto to win. Let's fucking go, baby. And I'm picking Tilenov to win as well. He's only a -250 favorite because I imagine a lot of the Japanese and shit Vegas here in North America just don't trust his Octagon tape. If he loses in Lash Pride, does that mean his fights weren't fixed? Oh yeah, his fights weren't fixed. Tamirov redeemed himself after he killed Fukuda. All the homies love Fukuda. What do I have in my notes here? So fucking sick of Ota, man. Literally the first thing I have in my notes. So fucking sick of Ota, man. Yeah, we got Shadow's training partner. I think I hit everything here. Very well rounded, attacks ground and pound. Striking isn't bad, but used to set up his takedowns, kind of like what Yamamoto was doing. Beaten fought top guys in Octagon, young into his pro career. Ota is a Met MMA fighter with meh striking, okay lay and pray, and not that great of jiu-jitsu. So in the blue corner, Tilenov has made his way into the cage. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know in the chat. Final stretch, guys. I know no amount of caffeine is going to fight the napitis at this point when the sun is rising at nearly 5 a.m. Sabatello must know he needs to have fun. Yeah, he's not a dumb guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Pure jiu-jitsu player. Pure, like I've seen this guy not be able to get takedowns in deep and him literally run around the cage and just avoid the fight for 3 rounds. Tilenov. Did you watch his Octagon fights? Again, super fun to watch. Very talented and way more dangerous than freaking Shinobu Osha. All right, Ota making his walkout. From Japan. Shinobu. Dude, Lenny Hart's going nuts for this one. Nah, I'm just picking him because Shadulayev. I mean, not the worst logic. Not the worst logic. All right, let me just update the ticker and We'll get back to it. Keep the comments coming, guys. I know it's late. We're all kind of dying. Our energy's dying a little bit, but hopefully this fight is action packed. Get our dopamine firing again. Yeah, keep the comments coming so we can continue to converse. If Sabatello dives into a choke, oh my god, would be the funniest thing ever, dude. That would be like, that is so insane. But yes, and finishing potential. See, my tactical sleep paid off. That it did. I was hoping to have a nap today, but I just didn't have the time. I had a meeting at noon that went long. I had some follow up for it. I had some other shit to do for work. I had to eat, I had to stretch, I had to shower, I had to shave. And the next thing I know, it's like, fuck, that's my day. Yo, Tilenov is only 22. Get the fuck out of here. He's only 22? Bro, he looks older than me. I'm literally 11 years older than this guy. God damn, I'm 11 years older than this guy. All right, here we go. They are both in the cage. If Danny jumps into a choke, I'm laughing my ass off. Sabatello having BSD IQ of shooting a takedown no matter what it is, or no matter what it is possible. I'll wake up for about 20 minutes and then I'll fall right back to sleep. No hippie loves toe KSW. All right, they're announcing Ota right now. I told myself no more coffee after this, but I want more. I want more. All right, crowd cheering for Ota. All right, let's get this show on the road, baby. Featured fight. And a little bit taller than Ota's Tilenov. Oh, he's so young. All right, here we go, guys. That's what I've been doing. I'm super awake. BSD shooting a sloppy takedown patty, some of the worst IQ I've seen. That's some Bobby Green shit. Oh, low kick by Tilenov. Sorry. Oh, Ota looking for the right single leg. Let's see how good Tilenov's takedown defense is. So far, so good. Oh, and Ota, his whole left knee is wrapped. Great sign. I wrap every part of my body so everyone thinks that I'm hurt everywhere and I'm hurt nowhere, and then I just kick ass. Ref saying keep going. Ota trying to get the underhooks. Knee by Ota. Another knee by Ota. Marab it up. He's an Olympic wrestler. Knee by Tilenov. Tilenov still hasn't been taken to the ground. Oh, never mind. Good takedown by Ota. Ota falls in mount. Oh my god, this is huge. This is huge for Ota. Can he stay in this position? Can he do some damage in this position? Or go for a fucking arm triangle choke? Oh my goodness. Oh, great reversal by Tilenov. And now Tilenov up on his feet. Ota, is he grabbing the cage? He definitely pulled on it there for a moment. Good job. We got the cage catchers. Beautiful takedown by Tilenov, and right back up to his feet is Ota. Ota grabbing the cage. Bruh. Cut off his fingers. Body lock by Tilenov. I don't think he has this. No, he doesn't have the grip. Couple shots by Tilenov to try to soften up Ota, get him to move. They seemingly work. Has he reacted? Oh, nice trip by Tilenov. Tilenov now attacking the neck of Ota, but Ota gets back up to his feet. Ota now attacking the neck of Tilenov. Knee to the body. Oh, Ota with a big right elbow. Holy shit. Left by Ota in the clinch. 240. Good old shoulder strike by Tilenov. Still with the body lock by Ota. Trying to drag Tilenov down. Oh, knee to the body by Ota. Oh, Ota dropping for a guillotine. No way. No way. This would be crazy. I'm rooting. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Fighting the hands is Tilenov. Fighting the hands is Tilenov. Ota, I don't think is squeezing anymore. He's just... I think his grip has been broken. A couple shots to the body by Tilenov. That's not going to do much. Oh, readjusting. I don't think for a guillotine, but he sold. Yep. And now giving up the top position. No more guillotine attempt. And Tilenov landing some big right hands. Ota, good job getting back up to his feet, but Tilenov with the body lock. And a slam takedown by Tilenov. Tilenov wants to grab that neck so bad. All right, well, I'll say this. Tilenov ain't no Shadulayev if he's struggling with Ota, but I shouldn't say struggling, but if he can finish him in the second round, I'll be like, okay, this guy's got something. Right hand by Tilenov. All right, they separate. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Could have held the headlock and knees to the face. Yep. You could try to get a hook in too instead of just attacking the neck. Tilenov feinting with a knee, double left jab, left hand by Ota. Ota with the body kick. Ooh, Ota with a low kick. Tilenov didn't like that. Nasty low kick by Tilenov. Tilenov just missed Ota with the high kick. Sheesh. Now he's trying to set up the high kick again. Front kick by Tilenov. Ota going for the takedown. And can't get it. Tilenov breaks away. Tilenov walking him down. Toe flying knee attempt, but way out and round is over. And there's a nice shot again by Tilenov right at the end. I got Tilenov winning. Yeah, I got Tilenov winning the round. I may give it to Ota. That elbow kind of carrying this round. He's swinging for the fence. The elbow was nice and a submission attempt. So it's one of those rounds where it's like Tilenov is initiating more but not executing well. Whereas Ota, in these defensive scrambles and in these positions is able or has been able to find some damaging shots. And also, Ota's grabbing the fucking fence. So stop grabbing the fence, Ota. He's swinging for the fences while he's grabbing the fences. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
And walking forward is Tilenov. Tilenov with a side kick up high, and Ota going for the takedown. Nice sprawl by Tilenov. Body kick by Ota. Ota's so spazzy. Underhook by Ota. Knee by Tilenov. Oh, and a knee to the balls on Ota. Man, Ota always gets fucking kneed in the balls. I swear every fight Ota gets kneed in the balls, but Tilenov causing a stop in action. Oh. Oof. Oh, Oh, no, just still down. Yeah, Ota's going to take some time. Ota's going to take some time. They want to take his kids away. Tilenov's like, what? What'd I do? Yeah, well, Shinobu Ota's taking his time. Damian Brown. We should watch the replay. I don't even think it's that bad. Oh, man. What a duo. What a duo. I mean, like, are they... Okay, they got Ota a towel, maybe he needs an ice pack. Tilenov facing the other direction. They said he hit the MJ Thriller pose. Yo, what's up, Rush? Oh, in every one of his fights, I feel like Ota always in the clinch takes a knee to the balls. Well, I mean, what is the ref going to do to... Like, what do you think the ref's supposed to dive in there and stick his hands between knee and balls when someone's clinching and trying to land knees to the body? The ref immediately called a pause. But Ota's taking all the time. How you doing this morning, Rush? Tilenov win. He hasn't won yet. But he's a pretty good fighter. He's no shot to lie. I'll say that much. All right, back up to his feet is Ota. Good sign. He's walking it off. He's walking it off. I don't know. There's no timer, but he's back. Only 30 seconds into the round. The ref's asking, you sure? He's like, yep. All right, let's go. We are back. We have this has already been a long featured fight. Ota give the thumbs up. And we are back at it, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds into the second round. I repeat, second round. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Tilenov. Tilenov with the right hand. Oh, look at the takedowns. Ota kick to the body by Tilenov. Ota caught the kick. Ota spazzing his way into a body lock. Yeah, Tilenov's about to get a KO. Not if Ota can hug his way out of this situation. Nice job evading the clinches, Tilenov. The way Ota's shooting, now it's weird. Pass it again right as the fight started. Ooh, nice high kick by Tilenov. That's how they were pronouncing it, Tilenov. Oh, spinning kick to the body by Tilenov. Tilenov with a 1-2. Ota on the back foot trying to reset. Tilenov continuing to walk forward. Tilenov with the left hand. Tilenov pressuring Ota. Ota ducks under. Ota swinging miss to the left hand. It has been Ota fights. Yep. Oh, swinging for the fences here is Tilenov, and Ota retreats back to center. Oh, beautiful left hand by Tilenov. Tilenov with the right. Oh, Ota didn't like that. Ota diving for that double leg again. Oh, Tilenov grabbed the cage. Ref was on him right away. Good job of the ref, but cheating fuck don't grab the cage. And a beautiful takedown by Ota. Ota picks up Tilenov, throws him to the ground, and Tilenov right back up to his feet. Knee by Tilenov. Another knee by Tilenov. Ooh, attacking the single leg, missing with the high kick. Was Tilenov. Tilenov still walking him down. Oh, Tilenov with a big right hand. Oh, Tilenov with a knee. How did Ota eat that? Ota's hurt. Ota down. Soccer kick. This fight is over. Welcome to RIZIN. Welcome to RIZIN. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. It wasn't super polished. Oh my god, Ota's face is fucked. Well, that's not too bad, but the left side's mangled. You said it. Welcome to RIZIN. It wasn't as flawless as Shadulayev, but we have another Kyrgyzstani who's here to fucking kill everybody. And he's doing it already more violent. Or not more violent, but as violent. His eye is fucked. Tilenov is sharp. Good wrestling, very good striking. Let's go. Wow. Oh, let's go, dude. Yeah, striking is the only time I make picks is RIZIN, pretty much, like on Tapology, and I forgot to do them today. And of course, the day I forget to do them, crushing. This would have been free. I don't even know what is scored on Tapology points or whatever. But what am I at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 2 right now. Oh, 10 and 3 right now. Not bad, not bad. And we got 2 more left. Is this the Sabatello stopper? Dude, if he does beat Sabatello, that, like the Gracie Hunter, that has to be his nickname. That has to be his moniker. The Sab stopper. All right, he's addressing the audience now. This one will probably be short but sweet, but let's see if Chevelle will translate for us. All right, he's saying hello, Japan. He said, thank you, everyone, for your support. Oh, already calling out Sabatello. Dude, striking is we made the same picks then. Because Mike knows all languages. He really does. He said, I will follow Razabali's path and I will become a RIZIN champion. Dude, already calling out Sabatello. Sabatello's a fucking title fight tonight. Good morning, Gary. Fuck, I already got to pee again. This is fucked. I guess when you're just guzzling down water on stream for 4 hours and coffee, it goes right through you. I should bring back the piss jugs, but this office is so neat and tidy. It's just, I just ruin the aesthetic. I got a big window here. I could just toss them out when I'm done. Trailer Park Boy style. My 3 wrong are Suda, Umeno, Miyagawa. My 3 wrong are Miyagawa, Umeno, and Yoshimura. Yeah, I swung on Yoshimura. Not the smartest move against Johnny Case, but I figured they were just going to throw and wanted to swing on the young guy. So, yeah, so Suda, I wasn't. So, yeah, Suda and the one I just mentioned are the two that, or the only ones that we differ on. Take a wee break. I'm going to take a wee break here. Domo arigato. Co-main event. Arguably the people's main event because it could be a 3-round fucking war like Dautbek and Yaman. Or it could be a fucking minute long. One of them cracks each other. The fight is over. Dautbek has been facing injuries as of late, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, a career worth of brawling. He's a Kazakhstani fighter who is more of a boxer and an MMA striker than he is a grappler. Having said that, he is well-rounded. It's crazy that he was forced to use it against Yaman, and Yaman actually stuffed a couple of them. Big balls ain't good. Same with a full bladder. So I will be right back. Draining the main vein as the cold opens on right now, and we'll get right back here in 2 minutes. We will dive into the preview of Dautbek versus Hagiwara. In the meantime, let me know in the live chat who you think is going to win this one, and how you think this one is going to play out. And we'll be back in 2 minutes to go over the breakdown, continue the commentary, continue to take your guys' comments, and sit back, relax, and watch these amazing fights that RIZIN is providing. Back on the other side, 2-minute break, refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, drain the main vein as well if needed, and we'll be back for the co-main and main on the other side.
Let's go.
Oh man, I am so stoked for this one. Hagiwara just made the walkout. Hagiwara just entered the cage. Co-main event. The sun has risen. The sun has arose. The sun is rising, ladies and gentlemen. Just in time for the co-main event here. The people's main event. Dautbek versus Hagiwara. Let's just dive right into a chat. Keep the comments coming. Let me know who you think's gonna win. Let me know who you're picking in the main event too and why. And let's get to this co-main event. All right. Kyohei Hagiwara, 9-12 as a pro. Under 500, he fights one way, striking. His takedown defense, abysmal. Even 20 fights into his career. 20 MMA fights into his career because he's not a kickboxing crossover. He did fight in crossover, but he's not a kickboxing crossover. Came into deep, lost via 2 armbar submissions, beat a guy making his debut, beat a 500 guy, lost again via submission, lost decision against Mikuru Asakura. He did go to a decision against Mikuru Asakura. He was throwing some superior rules. I mean, this was a crazy fight. And because of this fight, even though he lost, he's still fucking... I mean, honestly, because of these 2 fights, we'll say. Because he beat Ren and because he looked good against Mikuru in a stand-up war, he became so popular. And then beat Suzuki and Shoji. Again, Shoji old, but fuck, Shoji looked good, and he looked good against the 37-year-old kickboxing crossover. MMA math doesn't make any sense, but then lost to Yamamoto, lost to Kleber, lost to Chiro Suzuki. I will say Kleber and Suzuki very, very good. Beat Kyle Ogon, whoever the fuck he is. Lost to old Manu Shuku. Lost to Koji Takeda. These aren't aging well. Ryo Takagi, no shame in that. Ryo Takagi's good, but he was a prospect coming up. Beats old man Toby. Beats Nishitani. Who the hell is Nishitani? Yeah, whatever. Beats Nishitani. And then gets absolutely wrecked by Akimoto. Absolutely wrecked by a who the fuck is that guy out of the United States. Like, I didn't even know who this guy was out of Extreme Couture. Fought in King of the Cage and Fury. And he even schooled him. So, assuming Dautbek isn't fucking broken, he should dominate this fight. I would say he's well-rounded compared to guys like Hagiwara. Definitely more of a striker than a grappler, but does have a good grappling base. 18-3 as a pro. Again, eye poke in his last fight against Kubo, which Kubo actually was looking good in the first round, which was scary. Was supposed to fight Fukuda, which would have been a fun fight. Fukuda a little bit more well-rounded than Hagiwara, though doesn't really have takedown defense either. But that fight was canceled because Dautbek was dealing with some injuries. Before then, had an absolute war against Suzuki, an absolute war against Yaman, which a little bit concerning because Yaman's takedown defense was so good, but maybe just Dautbek was so tired at that point. But Kinoshita and Seki, a lot easier fights, we'll say. A lot easier fights. It's crazy that this is his second run in RIZIN. His first run, some decent fights in ACB and Octagon before coming and losing to Mikuru. Then he went to RCC, Lash Pride, ACA, Lash Pride, where he was just scoring first round knockout after first round knockout after first round knockout. Before his loss to Yaman, he was on a freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 first round knockout streak, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going Dautbek. He's just better all around, ladies and gentlemen. He's just better all around. If he loses by just like not getting caught in exchange, but loses like 2 rounds or over the course of this fight, then I'll be concerned, but he should win this one. Round 1, let's fucking go. I'm gonna cry if Dautbek loses. Hagiwara is taller, is a little bit more doughy in this fight. Dautbek looks sharp, though, in his movement so far. Love his shorts. Holy fuck. The Kazakh shorts, those are sick. Oh, a nice low kick by Hagiwara. Yeah, Hagiwara definitely the size advantage here. Not going to help in his grappling, I'll tell you that much. Dautbek with a lot of feints here. Trying to get that right jab going, trying to gauge the distance. Yo, look at this Rapunzel-ass fucking ref letting that one strand of hair just dangle. Distracting, ref, distracting. Dude, Hagiwara, good job with the leg kicks, trying to land that left body shot, but out of range. Neither of them really found the range yet. Dautbek with the right jab. Ooh, nice low kick by Hagiwara. The ref warning Dautbek, watch the fingers. Dautbek's biting on fucking Hagiwara's feints, man. Oh, Dautbek swing and a miss, but he was loading up that left hand. Dautbek almost went in for a left uppercut. Low kick by Dautbek now. Hagiwara pressuring him forward. Hagiwara missing with the right hand. Hagiwara with a nice body kick. Damn. Dautbek missing with the high kick. Hagiwara with the left body shot. Why am I on eggshells? I feel like I'm standing on eggshells right now. On the edge of my seat. Low kick by Dautbek. Left by Dautbek. Low kick by Hagiwara. Dude, that lead right leg of Dautbek is getting chewed out. Hagiwara missing with the low kick. Still looking relatively light on his feet here is Dautbek. Still the quicker of the two. Oh, nice teep by Hagiwara, but ooh, it hit Dautbek in the balls. Yeah, I guess the teep, or Dautbek's okay. The teep itself wasn't. It was a smart decision to teep him there, to push him off him, but a little low, a little low. Okay, we're back at it though. Almost at the 2-minute mark. Low kick by Dautbek. That wide stance by Hagiwara so he can load up those shots easier. Dautbek just so shifty. Tried to go for a left to the body right hand combo, but unable to connect. Low kick by Dautbek. Hagiwara pressuring him back. Right hand by Hagiwara. Good job by Dautbek. Ducking under, moving to his left. Front kick by Dautbek out of range. Ooh, high kick by Hagiwara. Blocked by Dautbek. The leg kicks from Hagiwara might be the factor to take this first round, but there's still time. 90 seconds. Ooh, nice low kick. There it is by Hagiwara. Dautbek returns the favor. Almost at the minute mark. Well, Dautbek respects Hagiwara's power, I'll tell you that much. Dautbek with the left. I mean, if Hagiwara gets slimed out, oh, and there's the left hand by Dautbek, and 2 big left hands by Dautbek, and it's all over. I'm packing his bags. He's fucking going to Pancrase or deep. Holy fuck. A left hand to drop him. 2 follow-up shots. It's all over. It's over. Oh, dude, Dautbek's, he's going to kill Ren. Straight smoked again. I packed his bags. Hagiwara and Kondo, you're going to fucking deep. Well, Dautbek's back. Dautbek's back? Oh my God, dude. It was either going to be 3 rounds of that pitter-patter or one of them was going to crack each other like that. Dude, look how dope his shorts are. Holy fuck. Dude, I packed his bags. He's already on the bus. Down to the minors he goes. Yep, 2 follow-up shots and he was hurt, man. Dude, he blocked the shot too. Dude, that's how hard fucking Dautbek hits. And, you know, maybe that's... Okay, it hit him like on the cheekbone almost. Dude, this is using the ref cam properly. Oh, I fucking love watching Dautbek fight, man. I fucking love watching Dautbek fight. I feel like I would have celebrated like way crazy if it wasn't 5:30 a.m. Well, another one. Will we see an upset in the main event? Could you imagine if Danny Sabatello gets caught in a fucking triangle choke? I don't think it's gonna happen, but that shit would be crazy. All right, let's listen to... I can't wait for the... Oh, dude. I think, like, left to the body, overhand, take him down, it's over. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the translation. I think Chevello gets a translation after the Japanese translate it. All right, Danny, don't bring this card to a screeching halt. He said, thank you, everybody, for believing in me. Fuck, I can barely hear Chevello. What you saying? What you saying? Chevello's volume got turned down. Chevello's like, all right, fuck this. I'm just gonna wait. I mean, it's the perfect fight for him to take up Sakakibara's assignment. Because the guy he's fighting is a pure jiu-jitsu guy. Not very good stand-up. I've literally seen him in deep be forced to run around like Chelsea Chandler to evade striking. And his wrestling and just strength to like pass or in the top position or to remain in the top position is not as good as how slick he is jiu-jitsu-wise. Hagiwara and Uncle Suzuki. I don't hate that matchup. But at this point, does he even deserve Suzuki? Well, I think Freebie is a stretch because, like, he is good, but what two fights in RIZIN? You know what? 2 fights in RIZIN and the deep title. 4-fight win streak, like that is just barely enough to get yourself in for a shot at the title. Don't get me wrong, there are better options for Danny Sabatello, but maybe just not for this date. So yes, it was like he's good, he's deserving. I think he's just deserving of this fight. But having said that, it's working out in Sakakibara's favor in that they need to see Danny be a little bit more violent. They need to see that, show in and outside the cage. He came in with a bang against Ota, and honestly, he should be able to put even more of a beatdown on than Ota, given just how much higher of a level he is. I agree. I don't think any of them were able to take this fight, or else they would take the title challenge. And it was like, okay, this guy is deserving, so we're going to throw him in there. And again, it checked the box, like we said, of he's not a striker. He's not a striker. All right. Is there a little? Okay, maybe I think there's like a 5 to 10 minute break here. A final bathroom and last call beer break. God, it's 5:30 a.m. Should I crack a beer? I said I was gonna drink a beer tonight. I never did. I just kept drinking coffee. Should I have a beer for breakfast? Striking Ace is like, no, Isha, you health nut. What is wrong with you? Got Sabatello TKO round 3. I don't know why, but I've never craved a beer more. Oh my God, the fat ninjas in his corner. The fat ninjas in the corner of Kashimura. It's a shame that he can't compete in MMA anymore. Or at least for this foreseeable future. Fucking don't go from heavyweight to 170 pounds with your weight cuts. It's going to fuck up your body. No, he also had some other things going on that were kind of outside of his control. Go wild and crack one open. For UFC. I'll save it for UFC. I'm going to drink water. That was a way smarter move to quench the thirst. Tomorrow, I have a cream ale and an IPA that my friend said are some of his favorites, so I am excited to try them. And I'm just, I just don't want to run. I just realized they're not in my fridge. I have like a little like office / bar fridge, and the beer's not in there, so whatever. Oh, 100%. 100%. I'll down the IPA even. I want to sip on the cream ale. If anything, I like cream ales more than IPAs. Like straight up taste wise. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last cold open. All right, people are starting to filter back inside as the cold open begins. The cold open is about to begin here, and then they'll have the walkouts. Then we'll have, I believe, national anthem, the little ceremony. So we got probably 15 minutes until the fight itself. So we got 15 minutes till the fight itself. Moments away from the walkout. Let's see if they start to play the video. I forget which fight he was running around. It honestly might have been Joji Goto, where he was just running around. Oh no, that was in RIZIN. I wonder if it was against Sabino. And he was on road to UFC. That's right, against one Bin Ki. It might have been Hibino, to be perfectly honest, because we were streaming deep in 23. I don't think it was in a win where he was running around like. If it was freaking Yasui, but I'm pretty sure it was Hibino. Anyways, regardless, doesn't matter. All right, they're still getting ready for their walkouts here. Sabatello's looking dialed. Kashimura looks a little bit more nervous. Sabatello's just like, he's just loose. He looks like he's just ready. Sabatello looks like he's ready to go to fucking war yet. Oh, the lights go down, and here we have it. The cold open, RIZIN Bantamweight. I just love the intros, dude. I love the intros. Some smack talk by Sabatello. I would love to be an editor for these, man. They're basically just like fucking hype commercials with like artsy B-roll and fight footage and dope music. Like, fuck. How dope of a job would that be? Just making cold opens for fucking MMA organizations? All right, they're just showing a bunch of Sabatello footage. Oh yeah, they're RIZIN in talks with PFL to partner, and they're using their footage right here. Showing some footage of Sabatello's wins here in RIZIN. And I mean, again, may not be the most exciting fighter in RIZIN, but he has been looking pretty damn good. There's only one fight where I was like, eh. Okay, they just showed the clip of Sakakibara saying you have to finish your next fight. Inoue is fucking awesome, so like no shame in the split decision against him. This one was a little concerning. Shoko Sato, it shouldn't have been that close. But yeah, Inoue, he's fucking awesome. Joji Goto, I mean, he was just outmatched, outmatched. He's getting cooked in the pre-open. There's pressure there, I guess. Igor Tanabe, dude. Let's fucking go. All right, they're showing just some footage of Kashimura right now. Yeah, let's get it. Let's dive right into the breakdown in this main event of the morning. All right, Danny Sabatello, the Italian gangster, up against Jinnosuke Kashimura. Kashimura, 12-5 as a pro. He is currently on a 4-fight win streak. In his last fight, he snatched the deep title against Sho Hiramatsu. Before then, he was in RIZIN for his last 2 fights, where he beat Hideo Tokoro again, and a con choke in the first round. Not the best win to hang your hat on, but a win's a win. Quick, painless for him, anyways, a fight. And then before then, beat a 4-0 guy, as well as a 8-3 in Deep and RIZIN. So 3 out of his last 4 fights, including a title shot, were really good. Lost to Joji Goto in RIZIN Landmark. The 3-2 guy, 9-10 before that. Hashimoto, who was 6-1, and he got the first round submission. Again, I forget which guy it was, but it was one of these 2 guys who were able to defend his takedowns. Now, this was a little while ago, it was 3 years ago, but were able to defend his takedowns. Didn't allow him to rip them down in the clinch, and literally forced Kashimura to run around like Chelsea Chandler. And I'm pretty sure he got warnings from the ref. 10 submissions, man. 10 submissions, 6-2 in Deep, where he became champ, 3-1 in Pancrase, and 2-1 in RIZIN. Our friend from the We Are RIZIN podcast, Drew, is friends with Kashimura, and he's trained and rolled with him a lot. And he said, look, his jiu-jitsu is elite. It's unbelievable. He's slick. He's stronger than he looks. But, I mean, he's a fucking Deep champ, where Sabatello was, like, almost Bellator championship level. Came into RIZIN and snatched that belt. I don't want to say easily, but like relatively easily. Like, Ito's no fucking slouch. That's why. And that was a very close fight, but you know what I mean. He's just a tier above. He's stronger. His wrestling is elite. Wrestling in MMA very much can counter the jiu-jitsu, as the Gracie Hunter proved. It's funny that's Sabatello now taking out all the mid, well-rounded and or one-dimensional guys. I really see this fight going the way of the Ota fight. Kashimura forced to strike, doesn't have the striking skills, and Sabatello, not a striker himself, but he's from ATT. He's got so many guys in the room that he's likely spars with. Like, his base level MMA striking is better than almost everyone on, not almost everyone, but half, more than half. We'll say a solid 67% of the RIZIN roster. But obviously in his weight class, and I'll say even in the weight class just above him, or under. You guys pick. He's the huge favorite in this one. 18-4-1 for the Italian gangster, who has only lost to Rufian Stotts twice, who was Bellator champ, and Magomed Magomedov in Magomed Magomedov's prime. Yeah, he lost in a title fight in Titan FC back in 2019, but since then he went on an absolute run. He ended up winning the Titan FC belt, came into Bellator, beat 17-2, 6-0, 21-5 Landro Higo, who at the time was still dangerous, loses to Stotts in a very close grappling match, we'll say. Beat a 15-2 Marcos Brino, then lost to Magomed Magomedov in the only submission loss of his career. And comes into RIZIN, ends up becoming K1 Sabatello, as he just counter wrestled Ota, kept it on the feet, and then just beat the shit out of him on the feet. Sato, surprisingly, was able to counter wrestle and actually land some really good punches and really good strikes on Sabatello, but Sabatello did win that fight, in my opinion. He did just enough to win. Inoue, back and forth fight. The striking exchanges, Inoue was so good, and even the grappling, Inoue is very good as well. But that one, you could maybe argue that Inoue won, but whatever. I didn't have issue with it at the time. I still have an issue with it now. And Joji Goto Joji Goto, not well-rounded in that his wrestling is weaker. His jiu-jitsu is great. His fucking striking's good, but Sabatello was just able to expose that lack of positional dominance that Joji Goto would have gotten or could have gotten if he even landed a solid takedown. And he was just a whole tier above him as far as his level in mixed martial arts and the level of competition and experience that he has. So anyways, long of the short of it, fucking Danny Sabatello, I'm picking to win this one. Likely a TKO because Hagiwara demanded that of him. That's the assignment. We've seen some crazy underdog finishes. Kashimura, like, catching him in a triangle is like catching him in a triangle or getting the first craziest, biggest stage knockout. I guess not his first knockout, but his biggest stage knockout on Sabatello would be insane. But Sabatello, first or second round TKO. I think I ragged the puck pretty good there. What else do I have in my notes? The Deep champion versus the RIZIN champion. It could be forced on the feet at times. I think I went over everything. Sabatello also has insane takedown defense. So not that Kashimura's takedowns are anything special, but he shoots from distance too. They want to make it known he's getting sent to cage for UFC if he goes to decision. Danny's getting regulated to King of the Cage if he doesn't finish. Man, we got to cover a King of the Cage card sometime. All right, Sabatello being looked at by the Cutman. Dude, Sabatello, he's dialed. In fairness, the Sabatello's always dialed. He's... All right. Dude getting banished to backyard MMA is a shitty, barely functional cage if he bores us. Apparently, Inoue is commentating. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I do like how you have to relinquish the belt to Sakakibara once you enter the cage, and then he does his little ceremony. All right, Danny Sabs is in the cage, chat. 33 years of age for Danny Sabatello. 24. Dude, he's 9 years older than Kashimura. 2 inches taller. Kashimura has 2 inches of reach. Kashimura, it's crazy to think he has 5 losses. Yeah, Sabatello should take this one. Korea's minus 1,100 in the UFC. Sabatello's minus 600 in this one. Like, shit. All right, chat. You ready? We made it. Main event. Honestly, this one wasn't that bad. The Napitis hit a little hard like an hour ago, but this card was so much fun, man. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us throughout this entire card, or if you just joined us towards the end here. We will be live tomorrow or I guess today, Jesus. We'll be live in actually a few hours for KSW, UFC, and then if somehow, some way I'm alive, Fighting Nexus all night, and then Fury FC on Sunday, and Monday morning at I believe 1 or 2 a.m. is K1. Top 5 best walkouts I've seen song-wise. All right, Japanese national anthem playing. I believe they'll play the American one after Star Spangled Banner. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just like, yeah, whatever. We're in Japan. We don't need to play that one. But I think they play the national anthem of those involved in the main event, but we shall see. Hell yeah, Star Spangled Banner, baby. Dude, this you got to imagine has got to pump up Danny Sabatello. This just reminds me of hockey, man, because you play the American and Canadian national anthem almost every hockey game, even in Canada. Or you play the Canadian national anthem in English and then French, back to back. Dude, Sabs is dialed, man. It's like him and his team are the only ones like into this right now. Everybody else is like, we don't give a fuck. We just want to get this fight going. Even Kashimura, he's hitting himself in the head right now. Oops, trying to get all friggin' pumped up. Well, Sab's doing some breath work, which, hey, that's very important. Ooh, great shot by the production. They got the American flag right above Sab's. I will say the Star Spangled Banner is one of the most pumping national anthems for like sporting events. Like, I love O Canada, but like that the last part of the Star Spangled Banner, the way like it crescendos, it gets you pumped for sporting events. I always remember at hockey games, that was the one that got me pumped. Whereas O Canada is like our quirky 2-language words changing, pretty intense song if you really fucking dive deep into it, but the melody is not as pumping. Oh, dude, a straight up Sakaki Barasan, I think just reminded him, you finish him. He literally just pointed at him and did one of these. So I think he literally said, finish him. Dude, poor Kashimura is like, oh, fuck, bro. I'm really the lamb here. I'm really the lamb here about to be slaughtered. Dude, that's crazy. All right. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. This is going to be hilarious in every single way. Dude, that's nuts. I can't wait for the celebration. Again, assuming Sabs gets it. All right, they're being announced. Do it for the fat ninja Kashimura. All right, Kashimura was just announced. Or either Sabatello finally gets a finish, or he gets bullied after the fight, or gets choked unconscious. I don't know why triangle is what I think. If he gets submitted, I don't know why I keep thinking it's gonna be a triangle, but I just keep thinking that he's gonna get caught in it like Chael Sonnen. Sabatello. Oh man, I'm fucking stoked. God. All right, the stare down. Sabatello's yapping. Kashimura's like, I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, Kashimura went to do the fist bump and Sabatello? Nah. Not until after the fight where I give you all the crazy praise. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Main event. First round. Last fight. Thank you guys for joining. Smash that like button. Subscribe. Round one. Let's go. And Sabatello knows the assignment. Finish or... Dude, finish no more job. Literally, Sakakibara reminded him as he was taking the belt off of him. And Sab's the low kick. So Kashimura must know what's coming. Kashimura with the low kick. Sabatello with the right hand. Sabatello called out Kashimura's horrible striking leading up to the fight. Sabatello with the left hand. Feints by Sabatello. Low kick by Kashimura. Sabatello still pressuring him. Sabatello must love the cage too compared to the ring. Oh, Sabatello missing with the right hand. Yeah, well, he's throwing more. Trying to get that jab going, gauge distance. Left hand by Kashimura. Sabatello missing with the right hand. Sabatello trying to load up that right again. Oh, step back right by Kashimura. Sabatello looking for that right uppercut. Danny whiffing overhands. Ooh, high kick by Kashimura. Yo, K1 Kashimura. What the fuck? Kashimura looking for a takedown. And Danny Sabatello, beautiful reversal. Dude, what did I say in the breakdown? Kashimura shoots from fucking distance. Oh, Sabatello with the elbow. Kashimura now looking for a heel. Oh my god. Sabatello looking for a heel. Sabatello doesn't look like he's panicking. And he lost the knee. Oh, grabbing it again is Kashimura. Sabatello can kick from the bottom. And now Kashimura, we're in his world. Let's see these crazy scrambles between the grappler. Oh my god. It's not quite a triangle, but Kashimura catching the shoulders of Danny Sabatello. He has locked him here. Oh, elbows by Kashimura as he's trapped the shoulders of Sabatello, landing some elbows to his side. Dude, Sabatello trying to scramble out of it. He's got to be careful not to get locked in a triangle. And Kashimura now looking for a Kimura. And Sabatello's out of it. Sabatello in the top position. Sabatello back up to his feet. Is he going to try to enter? Or is he going to invite him back up to his feet? Sabatello invites him back up to his feet. Sabatello left hook, but Kashimura looking for the takedown. Underhooks by Sabatello keeps us on the feet. So far, Kashimura up in this round. Submission attempts. And small ground and pound, but it's going to count. It's going to score. Left to the body by Kashimura. Sabatello hasn't landed anything like dangerous on the feet yet. He's really trying to load up that right hand. Oh, Sabatello with a right uppercut. There we go. There we go. Oh, Sabatello knocks him down with the right. Soccer kick doesn't land on the face, but hits the body. Sabatello with an elbow. Superior roll side grounded knee. Hammer fist by Sabatello. This is what we want to see, Danny. This is what we want to see. Hammer fist covering up is Kashimura. Can he intelligently defend himself or get out of this position? He does get out of this position. Soccer kick by Danny Sabatello. Doesn't hit the face. Back down to the ground. Sabatello with the right hand. There's no way he gets a finish. I believe. Final minute. Right hand by Sabatello. Hagiwara must be happy right now. Sabatello, more ground and pound here. Will Kashimura survive the round? Sabatello looking again to mount. Kashimura gets that left leg back. And Sabatello's going to invite him back up to his feet. 30 seconds. Sabatello looking for that right hand again. Missing with the right, missing with the left. Kashimura goes for the takedown. Sabatello, huge sprawl. Kashimura trying to snatch an arm. And Sabatello inviting him back up to the feet. Left hand by Kashimura. Oh, right hand by Sabatello. Bad spinning heel kick, but right hand by Sabatello. Kashimura. Oh my God, right hand by Sabatello. Kashimura seeing the Tweety Birds, but he's going to survive the round. You see what happens when you actually fucking go for it, Danny? Oh my God, that was so fucking awesome. Elite scrambles. Elite level MMA scrambles, ladies and gentlemen. And very raw striking, brawling striking that's ugly as fuck, but I love it. Followed by elite grappling, escapes, wrestling, and jiu-jitsu. Holy fuck, this fight is awesome. Sabatello's actually going for a knockout in the big 2026. He's throwing fucking soccer kicks. Holy shit. I'm going to cry, ladies and gentlemen. This is so beautiful. Could you imagine if Danny Sabatello did this on Dana White Contender Series those years ago? All right, well, despite Kashimura getting some submission attempts, Sabatello first round did more damage. Sabatello's got the crazy eyes still, bro. He's getting it. Damian Brown's. He's gonna have to be careful. He's getting really excited. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Only 3 rounds in title fights in RIZIN. Low kick by Kashimura. Right hand by Sabatello. Low kick by Kashimura. Sabatello is controlling the right wrist of Kashimura. Right to the body by Sabatello. Sabatello looking for the high kick. Sabatello is doing a good job of keeping that right hand up at least. When he's not loading it. Overhand right was maybe looking for a takedown. Sabatello with the low kick. Oh, nice takedown by Kashimura. Snatched the left leg of Sabatello and now is grabbing his torso in reverse. Good job by Sabatello. Pushing the... Dude, that's nasty. Sabatello grabbing the ankles of Kashimura and digging them into the mat. And beautiful job by Sabatello. Lifting the leg over his shoulder. Oh, he was looking for a stomp. Sabatello invites him back up to his feet. Oh my God, Kashimura gets a takedown. Did Danny just try to jump stomp? Yup. Sabatello missing with the 1-2. Low kick by Sabatello. Danny missing with the high kick. Kashimura with the feint. Sabatello with the right hand. Left by Sabatello. Hasn't got a knockdown yet this round. Oh, nice left by Kashimura. Kashimura with the nice right hand. All right. Oh, man. Big right hand by Sabatello. Sabatello's throwing everything into these uppercuts. He missed both of them. Left hand by Sabatello. Body kick by Sabatello. Right hand by Sabatello. Left by Sabatello. Right uppercut by Sabatello. Right by Sabatello. And pulling guard is Kashimura. Pulling guard is Kashimura. Sabatello. He's going to recover a little bit and guard. Land a couple right hands. Again, that triangle is what he's got to watch out for, man. Even Damian Brown's like he's going to have to watch out for the setup there. 241. Muffin shots. Tight guard here. I mean, could just wait for the ref to stand him up too and recover a little bit after throwing some fucking heat there. Halfway through the round, Sabatello and guard landing some muffin shots to the body. And this is the Sabatello we're used to. You gotta pace yourself in these fights. Still scoring. Oh, but Kashimura keeps raising that guard. Two minutes. Sabatello's corner is saying that Kashimura is tired and that you should start throwing the elbow, Danny. More shots to the body by Sabatello. Oh, right hand by Sabatello. Kashimura trying to trap the arms of Danny. And almost got that triangle. Not the choking. It's set yet, but almost got the first position anyways. As he keeps raising those knees. Ooh, there was an opportunity there in the bottom. Kashimura had the head of Sabatello firmly in his hands and the torso locked. He could have landed an elbow. I think Sabatello's frustrated that the ref's not standing them up. Final minute of the second round, and I think Sabatello's going to take this round too. Oh, Sabatello back up to his feet, and he's saying, "Ha, get back up to your feet." Sabatello right back in his face. Final 40 seconds left by Kashimura. Kashimura with the left again doesn't land. Oh, right hand by Kashimura, left by Sabatello. Oh, Sabatello with the left. Oh, Sabatello just missing with the overhand right. Kashimura's like striking speed is not bad. You just need reps. Sabatello looking to swing back. It's not like Sabatello striking is anything special. Anyways. Kashimura, a little showmanship there. And that is it for the second round. 2 rounds to none for Sabatello. 2 rounds to none for Sabatello. Danny's job may be in trouble. I don't think so. After that first round, and again, he didn't get the takedown. He reversed and ended up in the top position. Danny Sabatello is not trying to grapple in this one, and he almost got the finish in the first. So if this round is extremely boring, then sure, but I think if there's some moments like in the first round, and including he gets a knockdown, but not exclusive, I think Sakakibara goes, look, you didn't get the finish, but you did enough. You did more than enough. I hope, anyways. I don't think he's as ruthless as Dana White and Shotri. Dude, Sabatello's talking trash to Inoue right now. That is hilarious. Oh, stay in the moment. You ain't Kevin Holland. All right, here we go. Third and final, ladies and gentlemen. Danny Sabatello looks like he's en route to defend his title, but will he defend his fucking job?
Let's get it all.
And looking for the takedowns. Kashimura, yeah, Danny Sabatello has just kept inviting him back up to his feet. Kashimura doesn't want any of that smoke. Oh, right hand by Sabatello. Left by Sabatello. Right uppercut by Sabatello. Is Kashimura tired? Sabatello misses with the left. Nice left right down the middle from Kashimura. Sabatello just missing with the overhand right. Oh, Sabatello knocks him out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sabatello knocks him out cold and almost jumped on his face. There you have it. There you have it. There you have it. The best knockout, the best fucking finish of his career. Holy fuck, dude. Kashimura is dead. Flatline. Flatline. Stretcher. That was one of the nastiest knockouts I've seen in weeks. Danny Sabatello got one of the nastiest knockouts I have seen in weeks. All right, Danny Sabatello checking on him. Oh my God, dude. Kashimura is on a different planet. Dude, he's like, his eyes are, oh my God. Danny Sabatello gets whatever the fuck he wants at this point. Danny Sabatello gets a fat stack of cash from his new Yakuza full-time employers. I got a tweet about this quick. If you told me one of the... Oh, dude, Sakakibara wraps the belt around him and he's talking to him right now. And shakes his hand. I think he delivered, bro. Sakakibara goes, there's a contract. There's a contract. There's hookers. There's a mountain to blow. There's a mountain of money. Whatever you want. In the back room. Whatever you want, Danny. Whatever you want. You are forgiven, Danny. Beautiful knockout. He tried to take him to the afterlife with the double stomp. Look at this. Oh my. Good on the ref, bro. Good on the ref. The ref saved him from getting fucking double stomped, bro. Dude, yeah, he literally would have killed him. How the fuck am I going to get in sleep after this, dude? I want to run through a goddamn wall while listening to the Pride FC theme song. K1 Sabatello is fucking back. Yo, I feel sorry. Drew's friend, he's going to wake up and see his friend get knocked the fuck out. In a way, it's like, shit. All right, Sabatello. Konnichiwa. So he tried. The ref got in the way. All right. He's saying, I'm the champion of this division, and I love that I'm main eventing. First one to main event in this beautiful city. He said this one was for Hiroshima and Sakakibara. says, he says, there's never been a RIZIN fighter to fight in 4 title matches in 1 year. I'll see you guys in September. God, I got goosebumps right now. Holy shit. Fucking crushed it on picks, by the way. For what it's worth. Oh, he said, in a way, I'm not fucking done with you. Oh, are they going to... Oh, no, he didn't go in the cage. I thought he was maybe going to walk in the cage. Wow. Champagne, confetti, Sabatello soaking all the girls, the cameramen. Oh, my goodness. Well... Wow. I got 3 picks wrong. It wasn't a hard fight to make... There wasn't a hard card to make picks on. I was lucky that a couple of my underdogs hit, but anyways, it's fucking 6 a.m. I want to try to get an hour of sleep. I want to try to get an hour or 2 of sleep. Then we'll set up K1, UFC. I'm going to try to get some fighter highlights out this morning, guys, but no promises there. Unreal. I'm speechless. And you're not supposed to be speechless on a live stream. All right. Quick housekeeping note, and then I'll let you guys get a little sleep yourselves. I can't believe that fucking happened. All right. We crushed all the 1 cards. We crushed the RIZIN card. KSW tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, followed by UFC, followed by Fighting Nexus, followed by Fury, followed by K1. We still got a whole fucking weekend, ladies and gentlemen. And still, Danny K1 motherfucking Sabatello. And still covering 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. So like and subscribe. What a fucking segue. What a fucking segue. Like and subscribe. We'll see you for KSW. We'll see you for UFC. Always remember,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
not a single fuck will see you. Not in September. We'll see you on the next one, ladies and gentlemen. RIZIN returns August 11th. We return in a few hours. Thank you to everybody in the live chat. You all are amazing. Holy motherfucker. That was awesome. I don't know if I'm going to go to sleep or just literally run through that wall. Regardless, I'll see you guys for KSW. Hey, no problem, AV. Thank you for hanging out. Regardless, I'll see you guys for KSW. Peace.
In the fiercest battle